we're shifting gears onto that one. Starting in 30 minutes, I will be sort of playing music and transitioning to get us there, as well as showing you the characters that play along in this show. Oh jeez, little loud there, game. Little loud. There we go. Calm down. It's not that exciting yet. All right. I'm gonna change the tags so it's multiplayer and roleplay. There we go. And then, what episode is this? This is D&D episode 20. What should we title it? Last episode was a game of cat and mouse because we literally fought a freaking adult black dragon as he chased us around a castle. Or, yeah, a keep. This time, we're starting the session by unleashing a horde of people that were trapped in a mirror, some of which seem saner than others, so I'm gonna say the episode is called The Circus is in Town. I think I'll call it that one. Alright. At this point, I'm just leaving the naming of the titles to me for the session, because I don't know if the DM plans the episode titles ahead of time. I know he plans them afterwards, so he gets a name for them and everything. But that's when I go back and rename the VODs to that specific title name. All right, let's back out. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching Remnant. We'll catch more of that hopefully next week. I'm invested. This is actually pretty fun. Didn't think it would. I didn't think it would get that exciting over time and that weird, like with the different world transitionings and stuff. I thought it would just be staying on Earth, so I'm kind of looking forward to it. Let me open up D&D. We have a PowerPoint ready to go for pretty much all characters. I can add a few more information onto them that I know of, that I myself have learned and that the stream knows as well. It's like we're unlocking lore as we go. It's pretty cool. Right, everything should be good to go. Everything's changed. Okay. Cool. All right, let's go. So let's go say hi to our DM. All right. I am back. I'm ready to commit myself to D&D now. I was playing with my friends, and we were about to just like keep rolling on to the next session, to the next area in our adventure, and I was like, "Wait, it's 12:30. We can't get into this. I gotta play D&D."
You were getting lost in the sauce. You were having fun.
I was. I was like, "Wait, do we start at 1 or 3? Oh God, I can't be late."
I mean, you could. It's just
it's not good for workplace relations. So how you been, man?
I've been doing better. Yeah, just keeping it easy. COVID diet and such.
There you go.
We'll call it.
We got a possible trip for you planned to that will delay the next few games.
Yeah, I'm still talking with my buddies about it.
Okay.
But I'm trying to be flying out west to Seattle, and we'll see how it goes.
What you going to Seattle for? Family or?
Mostly friends, but I'm hoping to move there sometime next year.
Cool.
So part of me is meeting up with my buddies and basically having a conversation on like, okay, what's the living arrangement going to be like? What are we going to do? So it's getting all that sorted out.
That makes sense. Well, nice. Hope that goes well, man.
Thank you. How about you?
I'm good. Full week of work, getting paid, and then a full weekend of video games.
Nice.
Nothing too drastic.
That's the life some days.
It is, yeah.
What'd you do? I sat back and played games. Like, awesome.
Did I want to do anything else? No, I'm good.
Nah, stay inside. I actually went drinking last night for the first time in like a while.
Ooh, nice. Just enough to like forget a few key details, but not start throwing up everywhere.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah. That's what you want. That's what I go for.
Yeah, it was me and my buddy Billy, who I met here. we're just like, hey, like we've met in the pool area a lot. What if we just go out and party? And he's like, yeah, sure. So we found a speakeasy, and there was like, it was very old fashioned. So there's Frank Sinatra music playing, and like nothing but rum and brandy and bourbon everywhere. So it was, yeah, it was worth it.
Nice. Glad to hear. I mean, I've never been one to go out and like drink. If I drink, it's either like with the homies at a stable, like non-moving place, or by myself, but I'm talking with friends on Discord kind of deal. That's how I do it.
Right, yeah. And you know, honestly, I don't really like to go out and solo drink. It's either got to be with buddies or a place where I can find people.
Yeah.
Make new friends.
Yeah. Let's see. I learned something new about Balasar last session. I get to add that to the PowerPoint.
Exactly.
Well, and that he also didn't die, so that the information is still useful.
Oh, dude, I was panicking at one point. I was like, am I really gonna have to kill people today?
You're using a dragon, of course you are. I
was like looking at my itinerary, like I didn't put party murder in the itinerary today.
What do you mean? You're a DM. That's always on your mind.
There come moments where I was like, I'm in the planning stages going, you know, what are some really fun, interesting, or otherwise difficult traps? And then the difficult traps pop up, and I'm like, oh yeah, this could kill people. I forgot that part of the planning.
You just drop one banshee in the party, and they could potentially all die.
Oh, absolutely.
You don't even need two.
Banshees are freaking terrifying.
Oh yeah. I looked up that one. I was looking up like undead monsters on the monster manual one day, and banshees could just kill everyone.
Yeah, I'll admit there was a moment. I think it was when I was figuring out details with when you guys were heading the Janglebrook and the Loose Ends Inn.
Yeah.
Because I was looking over all my story notes, and one of the notes in there was Banshee.
It makes sense, like in the bog. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a story note for Banshee, and I was like, I'm not going to reveal what I've done with it or not. Yeah. But I will admit, I was looking at this like, this can be a party killer depending how this goes.
It's fine. It's a big party. One of us will survive the check. It like the more players that can roll, more likelihood someone's gonna pass it. It just matters what happens after they pass it, because the banshee can still hurt you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, like that's why like the one monster I love using are shadows, but the thing that most people new to DMing who don't really look over the stat block for shadows is it's like its ability drains the strength modifier, and if that goes to 0, you instantly die.
Yeah. And
it's like, but like when you look at the challenge rating, I think it's like a challenge rating of 2 or 3. So you're like, oh, it's a shadow. I'll just throw it at these like 3rd or 4th levels, and then it just party wipes them so fast.
Mm-hmm.
There was one time I solo DM'd for my brother, and I almost insta-killed him with one shadow, and that's when I learned the hard way, like, oh, these things are, yeah, don't mess with these things.
I believe that was the first... Yeah, there's shades, that's right. Our DM for my Saturday games, that was the first actual second enemy we fought in that campaign. First were just goblins, that's pretty standard for like a level 3 starting. And then we had to fight shades occupying an inn. And I, as the barbarian, got messed up. I didn't die, but holy cow. Second session, could have just killed him.
Oh yeah, it's... And like, if anything, like, those encounters, like, even though they're harrowing and you get nervous, they always make the most exciting stories.
Yeah. Yeah, what does Clyde look like right now? His hair must be all burnt off. Or sloughing off, like his skin. Even though he's still alive, acid is acid, and he only got healed for like very little. He's Two-Face, but all-face, you know.
And yeah, you're Two-Face, and you're all also covered in ink. So it's just like this, like you feel like where you had those acidic burns, you also feel like the ink seeping into the wounds.
Oh,
it's just everyone is stinging right now.
I have every right to be angry, even unreasonably. So,
well, and also like you run in the hallway and you get a potion from Nasira, and suddenly you're frothing at the mouth on the floor.
Yep, this is not good for workplace relations.
Oh, totally. Yeah, Fort Worth, maybe not the best social gathering site.
Nope. Now we got more people added to the party. Some kobolds, a yeti of all things.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus
Christ. What's up with that, man? Right?
What is up with that? Let's ask him. I don't know, man.
I'm so excited.
I'm not. I would be if I didn't have 5 HP remaining.
That was the part when the mirror broke. I'm like, oh, I'm going to tell them about the Yeti, and they're all going to be like, what the hell is that? That was my favorite part. I don't know where everyone else is. We're just
I haven't seen Andrew at all. He normally like reports in to just remind me.
He's usually the one to pop in first and sass everybody for not being here.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he got too drunk because he's that stressed out and he's sleeping.
Aw. Alan just went offline. Maybe he's transferring.
From phone to, like, computer.
Probably.
Alright, cast away by his people. I'll expand on that.
Brandon didn't tell me that he had work today, so I'm gonna assume he's gonna be here.
Oh, please let him be here. I need to share some words with his character.
Well, especially with this encounter that we have brewed up. Yeah, he better be here, because you guys need the extra muscle.
Who's to say diplomacy can't save the day today?
Wait, we can work with all of you, as you say that to the Yeti.
Did it seem violent? Did the Yeti seem violent?
They all seem... Like, they all seem very confused, and they all seem very angry.
Did they look like when they were popping out of the mirror, like they were thrust out and landed, or like they were posing in some way before getting trapped in there, right?
Yeah, like when they all flew out the mirror, it was as if they were vacuum ejected out. And just flopped on the floor.
They just... Oh no.
And like I know I presented them one at a time. Yes. They all flew out in unison.
Yes, that makes sense. In unison, this is quite the cast. Yeah. I think it would make the most sense to notice. We probably don't even notice the human female because the damn Yeti and owlbear are next to each other.
Yeah, literally.
Like that female's dead. We're not even gonna notice her. But maybe she's the most dangerous of all.
You never know.
Just has power word kill.
Multi-fireball. Yeah, and Balasar is in the other room, and I'll say something like, because you guys were in this room for a bit, if Nasira wanted to like give Balasar a potion to get him like partially healed, I would allow that. That way he could start combat initially, unless he just shuts the door and stays out of it.
Yeah. Baldrus. What else do I have on you? You didn't really get to talk much. You guys had that one. You guys had a moment last session where you went into secret chat.
Yeah.
During the short rest, so I'm not sure what happened there.
I'll admit, when I go into that, I'll rewatch the stream and I'll listen to you guys not in secret chat.
Yeah.
So all the things you guys discuss, I am still aware of.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, but not aware of at that session, at least. You know.
Exactly.
Because like we could be planning something for the immediate, and that way, you couldn't retroactively plan around it by learning it.
Yeah, I think there was a moment when I went to secret chat with Andrew and Alan. I think Jules and me was like, "Yeah, if this dragon shows up, I'm just gonna kill it."
Yep.
And I listened back like, "Oh, he is. That's like pre-acidic Balasar before he knows what he's up against."
Mm-hmm.
boy. Alright, I'm gonna get some of my tools. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Tools? He's got like torture... Got like a torture rack somewhere. You boys are getting it now. Where is everyone, man? I'm thinking some people forgot. They usually show up at this time. I usually am not the first one. This is weird. Oops, woo, I don't need that. That probably changed the capture. No, it didn't. Misha. I don't know their last name. They only call themselves Misha. Yep, that's good enough. There we go. Alright, that's who we got. And Wanye. I'll just show all this because why not? If anybody asks questions to see the whole list through, they can I'll show them.
Yeah, man.
Go. Oh, I already did that.
I shall be your hero.
Oh, hey, Prime. What's up? Sorry, you're just quiet for me.
Well, yeah, I was talking in a very quiet voice.
Oh, gotcha. How you doing, man?
Surprisingly tired. I'm having
You're tired?
Yeah.
Alright, well. You better get ready to argue.
Oh, we're arguing?
I think we might be. Well, I mean, if I don't get knocked out immediately.
I don't know. Last thing I remember was piano.
There was a bit more than that. There was a mirror too.
Oh, was there a mirror? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It was 2 tables of rotting food.
Yeah.
The self-playing piano, and the people who came out of the mirror.
That's the one. There you go. That's where we left off.
Okay.
Oh, and the dragon, of course.
Ah.
Okay, got my torture kit.
We'll just sacrifice someone to Tim.
More blood for the blood god.
Yeah. It's not enough. It's never enough.
Brandon, did you get to see the room that they're in right now?
I saw bits and pieces of it. I was trying to run the Roll20 app on my phone, but it had trouble.
I imagine, yeah. That thing takes a while.
Yeah, there's, we'll say a lot on screen right now.
Alright. I am going to say, shit, my computer crashed, and oh, I hope it saved that document.
Oh, alright.
Oh, Tim, did you see my last message to you?
Yes, I did. Sorry, I was drinking at the time, so I didn't get to reply.
Yeah, too many ideas for characters.
Yeah, I was deep in a cup of ramen and old fashions, so yeah, I was not doing anything.
I am jealous. Do I have any rum?
Oh no, we're all gonna get drunk.
I have a third of a bottle Bloodties.
It's good enough.
Ooh.
Chug that right now and you'll feel the effects.
There's Jules. Hey, Jules.
Hello.
Hello.
You think so little of me. Alright.
So, Jules, since you had to leave the last session a little early, we're going to, when we start the session, we're going to do a mini prologue since you and Nasira are together, and then we'll dive into,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh man, stuff happened when I left.
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it did.
You know what sucks? As soon as I left for the thing I had to go to, it turns out that I was already late anyways, so it didn't even matter.
Oh.
I could have.
Oh.
Then I was just like, I could go back. I already said bye. I already said bye. They already probably did something with me, so.
You were committed to your decision.
I at that point, I could have been like, never mind. I fucked up. I could be here again.
All
Well,
good. All good.
we wouldn't have had this prologue then.
Yeah. It's all good. I got characters waiting in their wings just in case we still have to deal with this shit. I die again.
Okay. Well, I guess if it's any consolation, I've decided to name today's episode "The Circus is in Town."
The circus is in town.
So that's it's gonna be that's a little bit of a spoiler for you.
You'll see shortly. Yeah, this is gonna go off the rails real quick.
I like it. It's how Balasar plays it.
We're missing Alan and we're missing Andrew. By the looks of it. Oh,
They're like the most excited ones for this. They live for this.
I hope they're not drunk.
Well,
I
Andrew's
hope
on
they're not
Roll20.
either.
Oh, is he? Oh, true. Okay.
But he's always on Roll20.
I have. I'm also very excited. This has nothing to do with our game, but I have new moves.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
I need a new one too. Yeah, I always laugh because for whatever reason, Andrew and Alan, they're always glitched in Roll20 where it appears like they're always in the room. So whenever I'm trying to plan things, I'm like, I don't want to switch the screen because for all I know, they're watching and they'll find out what I'm doing.
So
You gotta though.
I opened it up this morning, and I was like, no one else is in here, right? No one else is. Okay, good.
You go to the convention floor before anyone's there.
Well,
Am I in the right place?
I did it because I'm like, I'm finally going to actually have my thoughts written out on what my character's backstory.
Yeah, I'll be back.
And then my brain shut down. I was like, shit, how did I spell my character's name?
Well, we got a PowerPoint for you in case you need a reminder.
Well, because there was one point, I think I kept calling you like Nasira or Nasira. I
Yeah.
felt really bad.
Well, see, there are times where when you go to say either Nasira or Misha, and I get confused over. Who we're talking about.
Yeah, I'll admit, I don't know why the name Misha makes me think of Nasira and vice
Really?
versa. It doesn't make sense.
Huh.
It's just because of how it ends, I think. Because it's Nasira and Misha.
For me, it's like association that you're both new to the party. So I would just get confused that way, but still.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna stuff pieces in my face until either I'm dead or I'm awake.
Mm. We cope differently, you know?
I'm a candy
Do
guy.
me a favor. When I eventually suffocate on gummy bears,
Uh-huh.
just say that I was killed by a bear.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that.
With these
That may be possible.
Let's see, where are the rest? I had a tab of entirely just really bad jokes.
Oh, I hear Andrew, but through Roll20, and he's
Oh,
like
of
mumbling.
course.
Oh god.
Mumbling, eh?
I just hear like. He sounds so out of it.
Why, Andrew? Why? God damn it! I don't want to turn it on. I don't want to put him on blast. All right, I want to receive.
It sounds like he's reading like some terms of agreement.
I need to know. Refresh.
Oh, I want to say it was
Oh, whoa, that was weird.
So I know I've sent you them once or twice, Tim, but have you looked at the voiceover body shop at all recently?
No, I haven't. But when you did send it to me, I did look at them. I just haven't looked at them again recently.
All right. It's a hilarious. 5 days ago, they had a new episode, and their guest was John Bailey, also known as Epic Voice Guy from Honest Trailers.
Oh yeah.
Oh, awesome. I hear Andrew again.
God damn it! I just muted. Let's see if he'll like respond to messages here.
Where's my roll?
I'm gonna laugh so hard if when he comes in here he tries playing off like, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
I don't even get voice chat audio from.
Did he react? Does he know?
Hello? Did you hear me?
There he is.
Practicing? Yes! I hope so. I've been practicing my voice because I have a sore fucking throat. So
I see.
Yeah, we're sitting here. It sounded like you were reading like terms of agreement or something.
Yes, yes. Holy shit! I've just been improvising this entire fucking time, trying to, because my voice is epic. Fucking Roll20, man, spoiling. I think I have coronavirus, unironically.
Gee, okay, you're taking us on a roller coaster right now.
No, because my voice, it sounds fucking awful right now, right? Because I think I have like some type of corona. Fuck Roll20, man. You're spoiling my deep ass voice.
Only Tim heard it.
Oh,
You know,
only Tim hold it.
Yeah.
Honestly, it didn't like it sounded quiet. Like I couldn't tell you had a deep voice until you came in here.
All right, thank God.
You sounded like a drunk.
I at least hope you're doing good.
I'm on Halls, Tylenol.
Are we trying to sound like Tim Foston here?
Doesn't sound great.
I don't even know who Tim Foston is, but
It's me.
oh, that. Sorry.
Just the advice I've heard is don't take Advil for it, if that is what you have.
No, I don't have a fever, so I assume I'm good because, like, in 99.9% of cases, there's you have a fever. So
I'm gonna put this in general, just because we've got 2 minutes. You can at least listen to maybe 2 times.
Okay. Subwoofer mode.
subwoofer mode.
Damn.
How
Oh,
are
hi,
you
Misha.
Misha.
Hey, howdy, hey.
I call people through their through their D&D character names.
Good, I don't want to identify as myself
There
anymore.
you go. Yeah, who wants that, man?
Allow
We're-
me to escape into a fantasy.
We're here for escapism.
That's exactly why I'm here.
Apologies if I sounded escapist.
Escapist.
I'm sorry I reminded you of your actual identity instead of your real identity.
Your real identity. What do you mean?
What do you mean?
There's no reminding. There's only is.
Let's all play a game.
Now we're missing deep voice Alan.
Yeah, where's Alan?
You think he'll have
was
that?
a trio.
You think he'll have that again?
I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so too. That was a change.
I'm dangerous.
I am Baldur's.
What happened? I swear to God, he was using a voice changer there.
God damn, I wish I could do a voice that would be fitting for this era.
Get like a just like sample voice lines from the show that character's from, And just respond using only those.
Yeah, you could do or you get a soundboard.
Yeah, get a soundboard for her.
I mean, that's one of the VO exercises is scene matching. That's actually me and my buddy Ben. We challenge each other, where like we'll throw each other 2 videos and say, okay, by next week you have to try and replicate this voice as accurately as possible.
Oh.
So like I gave him Ash Ketchum, and I forgot the other one, but the other one was the more ridiculous one. And then he sent me like, I think he sent me some basic anime character, and then he sent me like a cow. And I'm like, you gotta be freaking kidding me.
Now, which Ash Ketchum was it? That's the question.
I'll admit, I thought
Probably
about it.
Veronica Taylor.
I gave him the original, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I met her. She was awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was at a con and I did a gender bend Misty and found someone randomly there as a gender bend Ash. So we got her.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Did he destroy your bike?
100%.
Very good, very good.
I think if I could opt to keep this voice for the rest of my life, I would.
Nah.
I hate my nasally voice. Yeah, no, I feel cool though. I hope you heard all of it. I was LARPing hardcore.
I didn't hear a damn thing.
Wow, Jules, you must have heard it, right? Someone other than Tim must have. I was
Only
going
Tim.
ham, bro.
Only Tim.
No, but...
I think you were just having a fever dream.
Brandon, someone back me up.
I have
before Andrew got into Discord, his mic was still on through Roll20, so he was talking to himself through Roll20.
I was gonna say, I don't know how to get audio through Roll20 at all. I get the music, but I can't get anyone's voices, let alone my own.
Mine always automatic. I think I finally made it so it doesn't do it, but every time it like automatically does it through Roll20 for me. So, damn, all that potential. Okay, it's all good. You know, I think I'm gonna start. If I don't have coronavirus, I'm gonna contract it. I'm gonna go to like Subways. I'm gonna start licking poles and stuff. Yeah, no, but hold on, hear me out, boys.
No,
Hear me out.
no, you're muted.
No, yeah, hear me out,
Don't
because
do that.
then my voice will stay this deep and croaky for the rest of my life. I might die of coronavirus, so it'll be a short life, but
You need to finish the campaign, dude. What about your notes? What about all your notes on Wanye? They're gonna be not worth it if you die.
Listen. But you know what will be is my sick, deep, croaky voice.
That's not good.
I'm going to have this amazing voice for the rest of my life. The rest of my life is the next 48 hours, but that's it.
Yeah, so
No,
I'm
I don't want
gonna
tavern
100%
brawl.
Are you like SpongeBob when he ate the pie?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Oh god, references I don't know. Oh, what's a SpongeBob?
Baldrus, why do we have this wall between us?
What's a Bob Sponge?
No, you know the Bomb Factory episode? Those aren't pies. Those are bombs. From the Bomb Factory.
Nah, this doesn't work either.
SpongeBob is good. It's
It's timeless.
You might miss it. This is me absolutely admitting I know shit about SpongeBob.
Well, you're just gonna get bombarded with quotes throughout your week.
Yeah, Wanya's just gonna be a Bob Sponge the entire time.
Wait, what was
It's
that?
genuinely like laugh out loud funny now, or maybe I just haven't really.
Nah, I don't think you've gone back to watch it. The only good,
creepy music.
the only good episode was the one where they started swearing and they bleeped it out with dolphin noises.
Oh yeah.
That's the only good one.
Whoa.
The marching band episode.
Yeah.
Emotionally
Pizza
good.
delivery.
I'm glad we have a fellow SpongeBob
Enthusiast.
in chat. Yes. Patrician tastes, my friend.
As is tradition. All right. Well, I believe I am ready. If you guys are, we can start this up.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh lord. He's ready.
Oh yeah.
Promotion.
You start seeing black bile spill out of Wanye Kest's nose. Okay, so... and Alan, are you here right now? I saw you pop in.
Yeah, I am here.
Okay. Oh, you don't have your deep voice.
Sorry.
You're good.
Okay, so as we dive back in, where we last left off, so the party had made its way into the northeast corner of Fort Worth into the armory. There they decided to take a short rest, which they did, only to be visited by the Black Dragon itself. After a brief encounter, they decided to take the fight outside into both the courtyard and the outer wall. And although they fought bravely, the dragon proved to be extremely hostile and deadly. So after some measure of encounter and dealing an okayish amount of damage, they all hurried back inside and met back up in the armory room. The most damaged of them being Balasar, who was taken back and is sort of, at the moment, laid out on the table to rest, with Nasira. The rest of the party in tow decided to adventure to the northern section of the building, which they found a large hall with a self-playing piano, some cursed illusioned food that after Misha cast a spell on it actually became useful and could give them temporary health. And the last thing they did was find a mirror at the top of the room. Now, before we get into that, we're going to take a couple steps back and give both Nasira and Balasar some time, since they had to jet out or couldn't be here for last session. So for Nasira and Balasar, you both are currently in the armory room, sprayed out on the large table. Balasar, you are very damaged at this moment, and Nasira is just sort of watching you at the moment. So what would you two like to do?
What happened? As I get up from the table, I just seen Nasira.
You got your ass kicked.
Oh, and as she says that, I feel like a pain in my back. I'm like, yeah, that checks out. Oh, where's everyone else?
That direction.
All right, well, better catch up, huh?
You go on. I'm taking my time.
As a question, Balasar, what is your health at the moment?
At 24.
Oh, okay.
Out of 72.
Okay, cool. So you were right, because Misha healed you.
Misha healed. Yeah.
Yeah. It was just a mad dash to give me health points.
Alrighty, so I'll say that you guys sort of rest there for a minute. Do you both make your way towards the door?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll move you guys over here. So I'll say just about as Balasar, you reach the door, you see the things you see Wanye Kest eating a treasure trove of food from a table. You see Clyde in the center of the room looking to the north. You see Baldrus playing on a giant grand piano, and you see Misha with a whip cracking it at this large mirror at the top. And as the last whip cracks at it, you see this large crack break across the mirror. And as it breaks, these multiple forms are thrusted completely out of it and spill out onto the floor. In total, you see a woman, a knight, a large hyena gnoll, 4 kobolds, this large tentacle creature with a beak, a minotaur, an owlbear, and a yeti.
There's a minotaur too? Oh god.
I stand at the doorway and I just kind of go, yeah, this seems about right.
And without further ado, I would like everyone, please click your tokens first. We're going to roll initiative.
Have you moved us onto the map?
Yes.
I am not there.
Yeah, I'm not there either. I'm on the home.
Something sleeps within.
There we go.
Yeet.
Splash
There we go.
page.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh god. Whoa. There we go.
Alright.
Oh no, that poor woman. Initiative again.
Oh yeah, I gotta click a turn thing. Damn it. There we go.
Oh, wow, jeez.
Oh.
How could you, Tim?
Oh.
You roll.
I rolled a net. I
Wow.
rolled a 20. Don't look at that.
I got a 12. I got to figure out how to put all my stuff on roll 20. I rolled a 12.
Nice.
Okay.
After the game, I can help you if you want.
All right, for sure.
Alright, I'm gonna add everyone's turn who's not on there already. And whatever you rolled first for initiative, if you can add it in there, by all means go for it.
There we go.
Oh, and I need Clyde. There we go.
Yeah.
And now I gotta roll for initiative.
I don't like the side of the combat thing I'm on over here.
Neither do I, dude. I
Yeti,
got
owlbear,
nothing.
weird
I have nothing,
slug
bro.
thing. Oh, Minotaur. Right. We have all the hard stuff.
Yep. Alrighty, so let me roll for initiative. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Oh boy. What the hell have you guys gotten yourselves into?
Some porridge and mashed potatoes.
No, look at that. I point to the window.
Misha found friends.
I don't. That's not a friend. It's looking specifically at the tentacle beak monster.
Oh, so wait. So we got an owlbear, we got a minotaur, 4 kobolds, a lady, and what else?
Just a lady.
Yeah.
I like how we don't know who she is. Some weird slug with like a
Sorry about
beak
that.
or something.
That's Balsar.
I don't know about you fellers. I'm staying hell back.
Let the mosh pit commence.
Are we sure none of them are friendly?
We'll find out soon.
Way too close to this group of individuals.
Yeah, you are.
Is that a gorilla?
That's a yeti.
That's a yeti.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That Yeti thick.
What is this? A Medusa?
Zoom in on that.
That's the weird beak tentacle. Oh, actually,
Oh.
the Yeti is large, so it's actually
Occupying
it's
like
actually
2
larger.
spaces.
Yeah, it's that big.
Oh good god.
Oh shit!
There he is.
That just increased the fear factor by like 10.
Oh, hold on. The owlbear is large too.
Yeah.
I gotta move a little bit. A couple things.
Oh no.
You didn't have to move it that way.
What about the minotaur? Is it a baby one?
No. Hey, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, I gotta move a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, just fuck it. Make everyone big.
it's nice knowing you guys.
Suddenly, I'm not quite as comfortable about being as big as I am as I was before.
Kobolds are small.
Eyes.
This is how it ends, huh?
The kobolds are small, and that makes you feel better. I can reduce them down a bit.
Oh wow. It's raining outside, giving me natural raining sounds. Perfect.
Oh yeah, the rain already hit down here. Knocked out a
Everything.
transformer.
Oh damn.
So, Tim, did they like come out of the mirror one by one, or was it just a pop? They're all here.
It's literally they all just flew out at once, pop it like immediately.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, when I said it the last time, it was just sort of for presentation for each person. But yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Okay, I believe that is everybody. So we'll do.
Hey Tim, really quick before we keep going, would you consider me not being around and having to being laid out on the table? Would you consider that a short rest or no?
It wouldn't be a short rest because
Okay.
they weren't in here for an hour.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Good luck.
Hot.
Yeah, bad
damn.
news is I don't have my dragon breath. So.
Alrighty, so from the top of the round of this giant mosh pit, Ysira, you're up.
Now I'm still outside the room. I'm guessing I can see in and see what's happening.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Uh,
And you just hear this cacophony of like, just like creature screeches all over the place.
I guess I'll move to there.
Punch the woman.
Maybe this side. What do we have there? What is that, anyways?
Where?
I can't tell.
Wait, I can't see. I can't see where you're trying to move to.
What is this?
Oh, that's the woman. You see this woman in this kind of gala like dress of dark green and black. It looked like she was at a formal occasion, and she's kind of looking around a little bit bewildered.
You know what? I'm gonna make my turn very simple. I'm just gonna go over to the corner
Up there.
and wait to see what happens.
Okay, I'll say at this point, I'll say probably move one space to the left. But,
Left.
Yeah.
So you at this point just sort of like sidle across the wall and just make your way to the corner.
8 foot tall.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
All right, next up are going to be the kobolds.
Kill each other, please.
And the kobolds at this point, let's see what they roll. Okay. All right, half are attacking the woman, and the other half are attacking Misha.
Oh.
All right,
Oh boy.
So the two on Misha, you see them pull out these little tiny daggers, and they immediately rush up to you. First one is a 9 to hit.
Nope.
Nice.
Second one is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Oh.
So
This is fun game.
So these little tiny kobolds start trying to come up, and they start trying to jab your hair. This one's actually going to run up right there. And they immediately start trying to jab at your hair and jab at your toes. But you just sort of quickly, nimbly dodge back and forth. And the other two are going to try and hit a girl. Whoop. Up in my dice. That's a miss.
That's a natural 20.
And that's a miss. So these two as well run up to the girl over here and start trying to jab her. And she's just kind of outwardly putting up her hands in a block motion. Just be like, no, 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 no. They don't really seem that combat effective. At this point, it's going to be the Yeti. And there's the Yeti. Clyde, you look up and you see this towering, staring completely down at you.
Mm-hmm.
And what is the Yeti going to do? Oh, damn. All right, you look up and the Yeti starts frothing from the mouth, but even more so, its eyes have this light bluish glow that shoots out and blinds you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 13.
13 is just what you needed.
Woo!
Let's see.
What do I feel?
Let me see. Yeah, so at this point, you feel this blue light envelop you, and everything around you, your vision clouds, everything feels frosty, and your entire body goes ice cold.
Oh.
And you feel your bones slowly freezing up, but you brace and push out, and you resist the effect of the cold.
Okay.
And at this point, you're like, I did it. And then you see these two giant arms reach down to try and claw you.
Okay.
The first one... Ooh, lucky. That is a 9 to hit.
Misses.
Second one, 12 to hit.
Misses!
Okay, so at this point, you brace off, and you see these two giant paws come down as you step back, slashing straight into the ground. Yeah, you got lucky on that one.
Yeah, I did.
All right.
Jesus.
And he just looks at you, and just this high-pitched scream just roars right into your face.
Tim reloads his shotgun
Next up is gonna
for the
be
next
girl.
turn.
And at this point, she is going to... Let me see. I forgot to mark that page. I know this is so interesting, me running my own combat against myself.
He's just handing out medals.
Yeah, she's actually going to attack one of the kobolds.
Wow.
She's like, this is not the same party I got to. She rolled...
And then I yell, already more useful than the cat!
So you see her look at the kobold just to the top of her, up here, and you see her just run up to it, and with her palm, bring it down on its head, and you literally see the kobold's head get shoved into its torso.
Oh!
And it is dead.
Jesus Christ!
And she just sort of like looks at her wrist and just flexes like, it's been a while since I've done that. And that's going to be her turn.
Oh.
Next up is the owlbear. Owlbear is going to look at the chaos behind it and go, no. And also, when you do look at the owlbear, it is wearing this very loose tuxedo and a tie draped along the floor.
Okay. Okay.
And the owlbear is going to look at Baldur's, and it's going to try to beak it and claw him.
Wow.
So with the beak, that is going to be a 19 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. And the claws are a 13 to hit.
That also hits.
Okay. So for the beak, you are going to take 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
And where is the claw? The claw is going to be... damn. The claw is going to be 15 slashing damage.
Ouch. Jeez. Okay.
So suddenly this bear... And it also gets on the piano, so you do hear the end of it as it slams down on the lower end.
No!
And it just starts getting towards you, and it bites you in the kind of the collarbone area, and then slashes at you, your right leg. It looks very scared and very angry. And then finally is the Minotaur, which at this point you hear very confused cowman. And it's going to look at the owlbear attacking Baldrus, and you see him raise his axe, and it's going to bring it straight down on top of it.
Oh!
It fails.
Does it get flanking because Baldrus is on the opposite side?
Let me see. I'd say it'll be, flanking's for allies. So the Minotaur does not.
Does not see ball. That's right.
Yep. So I'm gonna say it goes in for the axe, but the owlbear leaps too forward, and it brings it towards the middle end of the piano, and you see all the strings just fly up and spray out.
Oh
No.
that poor ghost.
All right, and finally, Balasar, it is your turn.
Right. Hold up. Okay, I'm use my movement here.
Okay.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna go right about here.
Okay.
And I'm pulling out a hand axe and a dagger, and I'm throwing an axe at this Yeti here.
Okay.
First. So, you know what? I'm gonna throw a hand axe, and I'm gonna use my extra attack to throw a dagger at this Yeti.
Okay, both at the Yeti.
Oh, nice. So that first one's a critical hit.
Okay, nat 20?
Well, I got 19, but I have improved critical.
Gotcha, okay.
Yeah. And then that second one... Oh! That's 2 crits! That's 2 crits, son!
Roll that crit damage.
Damn it, I should have used 2 hand axes. Okay, it's fine. That first one is gonna be for the hand axe. That is going to be a 10 damage.
Okay.
And then with that dagger.
That's with the critical?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a hand axe and a dagger. They're not super strong. And then with the dagger, that's gonna be 7 damage. So 17 in total.
17 in total. Okay. So yeah. So you invigorated after after fighting a dragon and surviving, and now back into the throes of combat. You see the biggest target in the room, and you chuck it straight at the Yeti. And you see the 2 claw arms bash on the ground, and each weapon in each arm sits in as it curls back and screams. It is gushing from its forearms, and it just looks right over at you.
And I smile and say, "Finally, back to form." That's my turn.
Okay. That is your turn. Next up is going to be the Gnoll Pack Lord. And the Gnoll kind of jumps up from the back and sort of starts looking around real quickly. And it's going to look for the closest target to it, which is actually the Knight.
Friends.
And you do see this Knight with these very large yellow glowing eyes and this pristine white and yellow golden armor. And sort of shakily looks over at the Gnoll as it comes down with a onslaught of attacks. That's a hit. And that's a hit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so you suddenly see this pack lord immediately leap over on top of the armor, and with this very long with a glaive, just starts stabbing down straight into the armor, and you see this blood just spouting up from the knight as he starts screaming. The knight at this point...
Fight back!
The knight is actually going to disengage.
Mm.
And you're going to see him run... He's going to run down here, and he sort of pushes past the tentacle creature, and Misha just throws you out of the way as well. I have to leave! And he's going to start running this way.
Oh.
Over here. And he's going to start running past the food table.
Oh,
and he's just as frantically as possible just trying to get out of there.
Oath of bravery.
Actually move right there.
Do we notice any sort of symbol as he whizzes past us? Like, what order?
I'd say in this moment, no. But we can possibly look at that soon. Next up is Misha.
Excellent. All right. I'm going to turn towards the Yeti, and I'm going to whip it. Whip it real good.
Right on its booty. You may whip.
And no flanking, correct?
I don't think so.
I'd say flanking for this, yeah.
Okay. The angles are weird, but yeah.
24 to hit.
Ooh. That totally hits.
That's gonna do...
Nice.
7 slashing.
7 slashing. Okay. You just right across its rear end slashes straight across.
Does it look very hurt?
It actually looks pretty bloodied at this moment.
Okay, let's whip it again.
Okay.
How many queries? 14 to hit. Oh.
14 does hit.
Oh, nice.
Oh, excellent. We're gonna do 8
very
slashing
good
this time.
8 slashing. Yeah, you brought it from the right to the left the first whip, and this time you just bring it back left to right, and it's bleeding pretty heavily from the rear end now.
Okay. I am going to activate a thingy.
Okay. What thing would you like?
The thingy is a surprise, so I'm gonna let you know.
Oh, okay. It kills everyone that's not my friend.
Correct. Hold on. Let me conjure up some dice. Okay. I've got them. It's going to be an extra. I'll tell you how many damage it's.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Is this like a smite effect?
Okay. And was there a roll involved with that? I can't remember.
Yes.
Okay. What was it for? Like a saving throw? Was there a saving throw with it?
No. It's just added on to the last attack.
Oh,
okay. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. So I'll say a total of 51 hit points. The floor is yours.
What?
All right, my last whip attacks it. It wraps around its torso, and as I whip, some untold rabbit-based strength that nobody knows that Misha has, including Misha, pulls, and as it goes, it channels like a garrote and kind of rips the Yeti in half.
Okay. Yeah, so you see the whip wrap around the center as the Yeti again reaches for Balasar, and before it gets to move another further, Misha just yanks on the rip, and you see the entire center rip completely open with this poisonous like spray, and you see it completely get bisect down the middle.
What the fuck?
As it just falls in half and just slowly twitching from rigor mortis.
And with a reaction, I smile at the kobold next to me. Playtime!
You see on the rug a small trickle of liquid form beneath it.
Perfect.
Alrighty. Wanye Kest, you are up.
So Wanye would like to... Where do you think I could move to hit both the owlbear and the tar thing?
The Minotaur?
Yeah, Minotaur in a 15-foot cone.
15-foot cone? You could probably run up right to the base of the piano right there.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15...
Did you push the knight out of the way?
20, 25. Yeah, I'm gonna move by the knight, just pretending he doesn't even exist. Wanye is going to open and unhinge his jaw and just unleash fire and fury on these two creatures.
So you unclench your jaw and shoot it forward straight past the piano. So for dex saves, the owlbear only got a 4.
That fails.
And the Minotaur 17.
That passes.
Okay.
Roll.
Nisira like that.
Oh wow! I just shit. I'm using
Boof.
3D dice.
Okay.
So this is first.
There you go.
And shit. Is there any way I could just roll them all at once?
Yeah, you could have just typed in /R 3d6.
Oh, my keyboard's all the way at the end.
Well.
So I got 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay, so on the owlbear, you lay it out as the bear just bulges. You see the fire, which does scare you for a second, but you do see the bear completely light on fire and start tumbling and rolling across the piano, which the piano is now on fire as well. And the Minotaur at this point, seeing the fire coming, braces for impact and puts its arms right in front of it to kind of create a physical shield with its arms. And it's going to brace the impact a bit. What else would you like to do?
I'm going to move 10 feet diagonally and then fire a chaos bolt at the owlbear.
Okay.
Let me read that. Wanye takes his hand, extends it towards this owlbear, and fires like a chaos bolt. Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
Towards the owlbear? That hits.
Alright, cool. And roll damage. Got a 11 of...
And you have to roll what kind of damage?
I'm gonna do fire damage.
Hmm?
Hold on.
Oh, choose one of the dice. I see.
Okay, so you're gonna do fire damage on the owlbear?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, so you shoot out another bolt, this very crackling form of energy with this orange reddish glow as you pound it straight into its face, knocking it back a little bit. It's looking pretty beat up at the moment.
Insolent creature. And Wanye ends his turn.
Awesome. Clyde, you are up.
All right. I'll back up here.
It's a bisected Yeti right in front of you.
All right. Start moving a little bit further back. I use my free action to like talk to the knight and say, "You don't want to get out of here, partner. There's a dragon roaming around."
He's screaming.
Don't say I didn't warn you. And then I cast Eldritch Blast at that tentacle creature.
Okay.
Let's see. So it's 2 blasts incoming.
2 blast.
13 and 10. Wow, that's rough rolls.
13 and 10. Neither one hits.
Damn.
As you shoot it, and as it sees this coming, it sort of slithers up and down, dodging both bolts as they crash into the wall behind.
Let's see. I'll move 15. I'll use the remainder of my movement to move further back here. And my turn.
Okay. At this point, it is going to be the Grick's turn. And the closest person to the Grick is Misha. So at this point, you do see, Misha, you do see this slithering green tentacle with a beak and these large pinkish tentacles spray out from its face. And it's going to try and enwrap you and hit you with a beak.
That's hot.
With the tentacle, that is a 18 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. You are going to take 7. There we go. You take a is that it? Oh, hold on. Sorry, I can't math. You take 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
And
5 temporary hit points.
And then for the beak, that is an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, so at this point you see the tentacles wrap around your torso as it tries to beak into your face, but you keep whack-a-moling, bouncing your head up and down to dodge it.
And so I'm grappled, correct? Not restrained?
This one, it's more cinematic. You're not grappled.
Okay.
Alrighty. Next up is Baldrus.
This owlbear is physically on fire.
Thematically, yes, it is on fire.
Is that like would I get hurt if we got closer to it?
If you try riding it, maybe.
Okay, well, there goes that idea.
But if you try doing something physical to it, maybe you can get in and out fast enough.
I don't know if this is a did it out sort of thing. I was hoping to try. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna say actually is the owlbear not looking good, right?
It's about it's roughed up. It's not bleeding heavily, but it's pretty bad.
Okay. I'm gonna say close your eyes if you're friendly, and then I'm gonna stick a hand out and blood red streaks just for an instant course through the sky, and I'm going to have like half of this go just in the wall if I can.
Okay.
And hold on, I'll draw it.
I was gonna say, what was this? What's this attack again?
Oh yeah, you're gonna it's what the hell is it called? It's I used it on the dragon last time. Hypnotic pattern.
Oh, okay.
And so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, can I like if I put the edge of it halfway through the owlbear, would it still apply?
It's kind of hard without seeing it drawn.
I'll draw it and then hopefully, and if not, I'll redraw it.
It's a 30-foot cube.
Yeah. So
2, 3.
this is kind of what I'm hoping to do, and then just like the rest of it sort of extends through the wall, and is kind of useless. But
A 30-foot cube.
Or do I have to move it over one to the left?
I'd probably say one to the left. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say like because it can't go through the wall, but I'd say there's enough space up and to the left of it that it could spread.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like I guess when I'm assuming that like it doesn't have to be able to apply to a 30-foot area. That's just the like I'm making the center point like the wall.
Yeah,
like,
I'll allow it. I'll allow it for this. So every creature in that needs to make a wisdom save.
Yes.
Okay. What is the
just scoot it over?
What is the DC?
15.
Okay. Well, the owlbear passes.
Yikes.
See Minotaur. There we go. Minotaur passes as well.
Yikes.
The grip fails. The knoll passes. And of course, the 2 kobolds fail.
These are some wise beasts.
So I will put what's charmed. But there's like a heart. Okay, we'll do a broken heart picture. Why not? So yeah, these 2 kobolds at the moment are completely charmed by you. On a failed save, they become charmed while charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated. So yeah, these 2 kobolds just sort of look at you, and their knees begin sort of getting weak as they just fall straight over.
Give them a little wink. And
their tails are just going back and forth like really fast, like happy dogs wanting their bellies rubbed.
That's not all they want rubbed. Anyways.
This is going to be quite a risk. I'm going to roll the dice, I think. Attempt to get away from this owl here.
Okay. So you're going to risk opportunity attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Oh, it rolled a 2. You got lucky.
All right.
At this point, it tries to get you with the beak again, right on the back of your collar, as it snaps just short.
And this night, he's not like showing signs of aggression.
No, he's showing complete signs of panic at the moment.
And I'm gonna head him off then. I'm gonna go over here.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Ah, dang. Okay, top of the round in all this madness. Nasira.
Let's see. Do that. Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to what is that, a kobold or
Which one?
the one in the back, right in front of the mirror?
Oh, this the yellow guy up here. That's a
Yeah.
it's a Knoll Pack Lord.
I'm just gonna walk over to him.
Okay. Starts like laughing.
And then I'm going to attack.
Okay. And he just looks up completely at you and starts laughing nervously. Alright, unarmed strike. 22, that does hit.
And then I also get a second attack that I'll roll now.
Mm-hmm. 10 does not hit.
10 does not hit. And then I would also like to spend 1 key point for Flurry of Blows to get
Another
wait.
attack.
Yeah, to get another attack.
Go for it.
Because I got confused. I get 1 attack, and then Flurry of Blows gives me 2. So
Correct.
there we go. All right, and I'm going to guess the 25 hits as well.
No. Yes, it does.
I was going to say no. Wow, 22 is the magic spot.
You rolled too high.
All right, so that one does 7. One does 6.
Alright, and also because you're enlarged, you get an extra 1d4 damage for each attack that hits. So you roll 2d4 on top of that.
All right.
So 17 total.
And then with open hand technique,
But wait,
let's
there's more.
do a dexterity save.
Oh yeah, true. Rolled a 19. 21 total.
I'm gonna guess that passes. I don't know what it's supposed to be again.
It should be against. There is a DC for it. I'm gonna say it passes too.
It's probably around 15 for her, and it's like wisdom based or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it gives me that, but it doesn't tell me what it is.
It must have seen a dex save or be knocked prone. It could be a spell DC. I'm gonna say 21 probably passes.
All right.
Without looking. So yeah, so you just lay out this gigantic amount of blows, start pounding its face, and start smacking it. You also bring it up by the neck and smash it into the back mirror, which like some of the shards are now in the back of its neck. Yeah, you knocked it up pretty good.
That should be for monks, right there in chat.
Thank you, Clyde.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else, Nasira?
No, I will end my turn.
Okay. Next up is going to be the last kobold that isn't charmed, and it's going to it's going to scan the room, and it starts looking over at Balasar. Pulls out this tiny sling, and it's going to shoot a pebble at you.
Oh no!
Great. Yeah.
17 to hit.
Damn it! That's right. That's right. My AC.
Okay, roll low. You take 3 bludgeoning damage as the stone just whacks you straight in the eye.
I look down and I chuckle. Ha!
It starts like wiggling nervously.
Do more than that for me to react in a negative way.
All right, the Yeti is no longer here because it's freaking dead. The girl at this point, she's just looking at all the carnage going on. And she just casually walks over here to the kobold. She's gonna make an attack on it. Yeah, she hits. So Misha, without any reaction on this girl's face, she has a neutral expression. She just walks up to you, maintaining eye contact, says, "Needs help," and just keeps her arms down and completely snaps the kobold's neck in one swift motion.
Excellent.
This is fun.
Thank you, friend.
I haven't had fun in a while. You seem fun.
This is fun.
What's she wearing, by the way?
She has this very elegant gala dress with these embroiderings of emerald green and gold that sort of go back and forth up and down the dress.
I look at the knight and I say, "Take note."
For real. He's still screaming.
More screaming.
Oh,
and he's also
Lord.
and the knight throughout the whole time is tripping on his own armor, and you just hear this clanging of metal constantly as he's shuffling.
He did get stabbed pretty hard by that kobold thing, or dog.
Alright, next up is the owlbear, and the owlbear at this point starts crunching over the entire piano as it falls completely down. It's going to... Yes?
This hurts me. Why, Tim? Why?
The saddest death of the campaign, the grand piano. And as he clambers towards Wanye, the Minotaur is going to take another attack.
Oh.
That one hits.
Oh.
Oh, that's brutal. Oh, that rolls suck. Okay, yeah, so as the owlbear clambers over and kills the grand piano, you do see the Minotaur raise the axe, bring it down on its lower back. The owlbear is now bleeding pretty profusely, but it's still going to charge ahead at Wanye and make 2 attacks. Remember, I'm not killing you, I'm killing with you. The beak attack is 12 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And, that's going to hit. That's for the claws, that is a 23.
That hits.
Okay. So suddenly this bear clambering over the table raise up these giant paws as it stands on its hind legs. And you are going to take 10 slashing damage.
Ouch.
As you were just pawed in your ribcage from the side, it just, as the talons go deep in, you start gushing a little bit.
Insolent beast. And,
Okay. Next up is the Minotaur. And he is still pissed off at the owlbear, actually. So he's going to take a step forward as he stands on top of the Yeti and just sort of mushes it a bit. It raises the axe again. That's going to be a hit. God damn. Minotaur pulling out. Where are you? There we go. Yeah, so as all this is going on, you all are just seeing blood and bits and limbs just fly everywhere. And this, before seemingly nice room of nice carpets and lighting, is now just a gore fest.
Yep.
Feels like home.
Oh, dip. How much is that? Oh man, yeah, so this time the Minotaur, standing on top of the Yeti to get a little bit more height, raises the axe with a much larger anticipation, brings it down now on the upper back. You now see the owlbear partially bisected. That part of its lower back is leading up to the middle, and its back hind legs are kind of sprayed out even more. It's gored and dripping right now. It's not looking good.
oh.
And now, Balasar, you're up.
Hey, here we go. I'm going to hold on. I am going to go 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to retrieve my axe and my dagger that I had thrown into this Yeti here.
You may do so, yeah.
And then I will draw my warhammer and my long sword as I charge full speed at this goddamn Minotaur.
Okay.
Okay.
I am going to beat up this Yeti's dead body. And I am going to go for the Minotaur with the warhammer and the longsword.
Go for it.
Oh! Dude, I'm rolling hot today. That's another 19, which
Damn.
technically is crit.
Yeah.
That's for the warhammer.
That's my fighter.
Oh! It's 2 crits.
Damn.
You gotta start taking pictures, son.
Oh my God. Why couldn't I do this during the dragon? So,
For real.
you know what? I'm feeling this. I'm feeling. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for my extra attack too, because I already know this thing's not gonna go down 2 hits. So
Okay.
Well,
all right, so that one with the warhammer, that's gonna be a soft 21.
That hits.
And you know what? I plan to also use my action surge to hit it again with the long.
oh my
Go
god.
for it, yeah.
This one probably not as good. This one is a 12 to hit.
12 misses.
Okay, so that's 2 crits and then 1 just regular hit. So let me. Oh god, I gotta roll so much. Excited. All right, with the warhammer. Oh god. All right, with the warhammer, that's gonna be 7 damage.
7 damage, okay.
And then with the longsword, much better. That's gonna be 15 damage.
15 damage, okay.
And then with the warhammer, one more time, is going to be 8 damage.
8 damage. Yeah, so you, now in the thrill of the hunt, seeing the next biggest foe since the dragon, you just run on top of the Yeti, just grabbing your weapons, and just a complete onslaught of attack. You start bashing every single limb in sight as it starts tumbling back. This thing is beefy, and that's not a pun, by the way. But you do bash into this thing, and with the last attack, the miss, it actually catches your arm and just stares at you completely in the face.
I stare back
as it huffs in this large amount of cow breath and smoke, just bush straight into your face.
and I also huff and puff in his face. Does he have a nose ring?
Let me see. Yes, he does.
I grab it. I kind of knock as though it's a door. just to piss him off. And that move, he gets to attack. So that's gonna be my turn.
Okay, and you might also think that that this thing might in particular be pissed off at you because you're red.
Oh, I'm hoping for it.
All right, next up is the Knoll. The Knoll looks over at Nasira after he got bashed with the mirror, and it's going to try and, let me see. Oh, can I insight? Let me see. Oh, I can see what I'm 30 feet away. Okay, so it's just going to multi-attack you with a glaive. So at this point, it pulls out this large spear-like object and tries to jab you in the side with it. The first hit sucked. It's not going to hit with that one. Second one. Oh, much better. 16 to hit.
Nope.
Nope? Okay. So yeah, you have this thing pressed up against the wall as you're pounding into it. It's trying to swing wildly with its glaive, but it's not making any purchase on your body at this point. You have this thing pinned. Now we go to the knight, and the knight is simply going to rush completely over, and now seeing the carnage move to the left, he's going to skimmy off to the right. And in one quick motion, you see him get underneath the table, push it up, and basically form a barrier as he hides behind the other end of the table. You no longer see the knight.
In the Minotaur look at each other like, this guy.
The Minotaur just shrugs. And as the table gets pushed up, all the delicious food that's on the table jettison off and now looks absolutely disgusting.
Yep.
As spoiled mashed potatoes, dead crows, and limbs that weren't pulled over just spill out onto the floor. Alrighty.
Misha does not approve.
Misha, you are up.
Alright,
So you
Misha's
get it.
pissed. But Misha's dealing with beak tentacle monster. Let's whip it.
You may whip.
23 to hit.
Oh, you whip it good.
Excellent. 7 slashing.
I was trying not to do that joke, damn it, Tim.
I feel like we already did it like three combat rounds ago.
And we'll do it every combat round.
Yeah, there we go.
for the rest of the campaign.
Alrighty, so 7 damage.
All right, let's do another one. 17.
17 does hit.
Add another 6 to that.
Okay. Alright, so you laying into the sink, you're cracking across the face as the tentacles try reaching for you. You keep whipping it back, and it hisses at you as this small little bit of spit and spray covers you in your face. This thing is pretty pissed off.
Excellent. I am too.
Alright, is that your turn?
This is for piano. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Wanye, Kest, you are up.
Wanye looks down at these spoiled mashed potatoes, smirks, stares back at this owlbear, holds up one hand slowly and says, "Looks like you've reached your..." And he initiates shocking grasp, expiration date, and
Expiration date.
Not one of your best.
shit.
You reach out, expiration, and you go short. Ah, damn it.
This is when you find out that the expiration date does not mean.
Yeah, that was a sell-by date. Sorry. Wanye. Shit. Wanye drops down his arm and is like, "Yeah, you win some, you lose some," and he is just gonna sit there.
You're just gonna sit. Oh god.
Wanye sits on the.
There. Ah, well. What are you gonna do?
Wanye shrugs as he sits Indian style on the floor, like, well, I tried.
And yeah, he's ending his turn.
Okay.
Just pure disappointment.
Clyde, you're up.
Look at Wanye. Say, Wanye, what are you doing? Shame, shame! And I cast Toll of the Dead on the owlbear.
Okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
All right, the bear. I'm gonna use the big dice. Oh, it's smart. 14.
Fails.
Aw.
And it's already way past injured, so it takes 2d12 necrotic damage. 11.
11 damage. Okay, let me see. Would that have done it? Yeah, with a total of 59 hit points. The floor is yours.
So Clyde just pulls out a dingly bell and channels eldritch magic towards the owlbear, and you just hear, like, see vibrations in the air around the owlbear as its, like, head just kind of, and all the blood just kind of surges out of its orifices, out of its head, and it falls.
Yep, so exactly like that, the bell goes out as this blood shoots out straight from its ears and just falls head first right in front of Wanye.
Put the belt back in my pocket, and I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Next up is the Krick. And the Krick is going to attack Misha, because you are the closest thing to it again.
So surprised.
So all the tentacles slowly surge up as this time it tries to go for your face and give you a face hug with its tentacles.
Oh, that tickles.
That is going to be an 11 to hit.
That misses.
Okay, so yeah, it can only make the second attack if the first one hits, so it tries pulling itself into your face, and you just hold its beak adorably as it tries snapping at your nose, but you maintain the distance.
Oh, it wants kisses.
So, Baldrus, Minoxidil, you are up. Oh.
Baldrus!
Senor Baldrus.
Uh-oh.
Resident vampire.
Oh.
Is it daytime? He might be sleeping.
He said... Oh, it's not in chat.
Oh.
Sorry, 1 second.
Okay. The battle stops. The music stops as everyone looks over at Baldrus and says, "Hey, I have an emergency. Hold on a second."
Apologies. He said that Knight is hiding under the table. Like, is he action, like, hiding under the table, or did I see him run under
I mean, everyone saw him go over there, but yeah, he is essentially action hiding, but he rolled really low. So, yeah.
So do I see him under the table?
Absolutely.
Alright.
Oh no.
While everyone is mildly distracted in battle.
Yes, 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 yes.
Trying to keep the armor clean.
I'm gonna stroll on over this guy, and I'm going to do what I believe I can attempt to do. I'm going to roll an unarmed strike.
Okay.
And, well, let's roll that first.
Yeah, you can.
16 to hit.
16 totally hits.
Alright, and instead of doing damage, I am going to use this unarmed strike to grapple the knight.
Uh-huh.
And I am going to bonus action bite him.
Okay.
Someone's hungry.
Very hungry.
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, go for it. Go for it.
Wanya's just staring in amazement.
At this point, he'd be prone, so this could be done at advantage.
Oh, get that crit.
Okay. So should I roll again?
Yeah, go for it.
Roll again. Roll
again. Roll.
Alright.
It's fine. It's fine. It's still hit.
Still got a 16.
Well, wait, was a 16 for the unarmed strike?
Oh, right. I have to roll for the right. Well, I don't know. Do I get advantage on both of those? If he's is he prone because I grappled him?
Because you grapple. I'm saying, like, in this situation, you like juggernaut tackle him to the ground. So you can roll one more time for the bite.
Yeah, roll one more time for the bite.
Bite.
Totally hits. And then I hope I did the. Ooh, yikes.
Ooh, yikes.
I don't know.
That's not correct.
Yeah, no, 0 necrotic damage does. I guess I must have not rolled the damage right. Okay,
You're not rolling any dice at all.
More of a nibble than a bite.
Yeah.
Okay.
You give him a hickey.
He's just standing there like, what are you doing?
He's very traumatized right now.
1d6. Okay, that's piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus strength, so a 7? Or...
Well, I think my strength is calculated into that +2.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
was it 2d6
6
or 3d6?
necrotic damage.
Nice.
Okay. So I'll say at this point, you tackle him, and the camera sees the table knock over as you leap over. You pin him to the ground, and you find purchase between his helmet and his upper armor as you just pull completely, and you find this very open vein on his neck as you feel his heartbeat. And you just completely bite down into him, and yeah, you are snacking away.
We pull down a curtain and say, "I'm sorry, children. This is for the 18+ group."
Yeah.
Can't show that at home.
Yeah, as Baldric bites down, the TV channel flickers to the National Geographic channel to like a hummingbird flying around.
This is great.
Nasira, top of the round, you are up.
Well, it's been successful so far. I'm just gonna keep punching.
Go for it.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Slashing or whatever. So unarmed.
Hits.
All right, and then I'll do a Fury of Blows for 2 more.
Okay. Miss. And hits. Yeah, you in your enlarged form just Bugs Bunny pull this gnoll up the ground and just start knocking him into the wall.
Oh, Jesus.
And then it's what is it? 2d4?
Yep, 2d4. It was a 1d4 per hit, so yeah.
Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, damn. So in total, that's 16. Okay, yeah, this thing is looking very messed up as you're just pounding it more and more into the wall as more of its hair and no guts just start splattering on the wall like some fucked up impression painting. You're just...
I am an artiste.
Alright, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, it would be the kobold's turn, but they're still charmed on the ground. And at this point, you see the strange woman walk over to one of the kobolds, still trying to just keep a normal conversation with Misha, as she pulls up another one of the kobolds, like, so how long have you been here? And just snaps that head backwards.
Oh my god. I like this lady.
Misha's been here for too long.
Really? I think I've been here too long too. That's
I
something
think you've been here longer.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm used to it, so we're fine. Hey, you gonna finish that one? Looks over at the last kobold on the ground.
All yours. I take care of these.
Thank you. Starts striding on over. Next up is the owlbear. Oh wait, it's dead.
Next up is
Gets
the
up,
other.
guys.
He lays down dead.
You brought him back just to put him down again.
The owlbear raises a hand. Might I say something? And just falls over.
Oh god, it can talk now!
Alrighty.
I was on your side the whole time.
The last one next up is the Minotaur, and it's going to bring up another axe straight at you.
Live.
Oh, dip. That is a... Gosh dang. 14 to hit.
Oh, does not hit.
Okay, so you get the doorbell on its on his nose ring as he brings down the axe. You pull down, and it overstretches with its arm, and it bisects more of the Yeti down the middle.
That's all one smooth motion. I don't even move my feet when I do it.
Alrighty, and at this point, you see the Minotaur as this column of fume comes out, and you see him very quickly raise the axe again for another attack. Damn it, 14 again.
Nope, this time I just step forward.
This thing is extremely pissed off, and all attack rolls against it have advantage until the start of its next turn.
Oh, so all its attacks?
It basically rolled at advantage. So now if you try to attack it, all your attack rolls are at advantage.
Yeah, against
Get ready
it.
For this, Tim. Get ready. A whole bunch of numbers about to fly your way right now. Watch this.
All that once.
It's my turn, right?
Go for it.
I look at this bear and I'm about to monologue. No.
Goes widescreen.
I look at the bear. I don't look at the. I realize I said I look at the bear. I look at the owl bear. I don't even pay attention to the Minotaur, but I'm telling this to the dead owl bear. I say, I was almost humbled by getting my ass kicked by that dragon. I was really gonna have like a self-reflecting moment. I didn't anticipate going into fighting the minute I woke up. Now that I'm kicking ass, fuck humility. I am awesome. And I pull out my warhammer, my long sword. When I was charmed to be just so prideful, a little bit rubbed off on me in real life.
Wanya's just sitting there, just staring at you, and very concerned while you're speaking to a corpse of an owl bear.
You and I have been hanging out too long. That's what it really is.
Yeah, it must be it. Yeah.
Just hit him already.
So
the owlbear in his tuxedo raises a hand. Just hit him already.
I go in with the warhammer first. This one is going to be a 21 to hit, soft
Yep.
21.
Yep.
And then I'm going with the long sword. Ooh, that's a natural one.
But
that
it's at advantage.
Oh, right, advantage.
Yeah.
Okay. So never mind. So that's now a soft 20.
Okay.
Roll 12.
Oh, yeah.
And use extra attack. Go in with the warhammer one more time.
Okay.
And that once again is going to be a soft 21.
All hit.
Just for fun, I'm gonna try one more time with advantage on that.
Okay.
Nope. Okay, still 21. So all of them hit.
Go for it.
Nice. So that's first hit damage is 10.
Okay.
Second one is also 10.
Okay.
And the last one is so in total 28.
Total 28. Okay. Yeah, so you start laying into this thing more after you just freaking humiliate it in front of everybody, and you just start slashing in. It's looking incredibly roughed right now. It's on one knee now, panting heavily. It's on its last leg at the moment.
I'm just feeling so good, and I end my turn.
Okay. Next up is the Null. It's going to repeat its glaive attacks on... why did I say Narisa? It rolled a 2 and a 4, so I think at this point this thing's knocking on death's door.
It seems that way.
Already, yeah. At this point, it's just like kind of almost giving up on its fate. Its arms just kind of go droopy, like just get it over with. The knight is up next. It is afraid of you, Baldrus, and it's gonna try and break grapple from you.
It's afraid. Oh, weird.
I could imagine why.
Make an athletics check.
Oh no. Do it.
So I will do that, but I would like to say that you did specify the escape DC in the message you sent me.
Oh, on the attack, yes. What is that, actually? I don't have it pulled up.
It is 18.
Okay, well, he rolled a 3, so...
Wow, you could have rolled athletics and won.
That's really
He's on the ground, just grappled by you, go... as, like, he's screaming, but the blood is gurgling in his throat. Yeah, he's having a horrible time right now.
Shouldn't have run.
I'll be over in quite a while.
On the other end of the room, Misha, your turn.
Misha's gonna whip again. I know, I'm so surprised. 15 to hit?
Whip, I believe so. Yes.
Excellent. Shipping.
6 slashing. Okay. Another slash.
And a crit hit.
Wow!
And that will be 13 slashing.
Very good.
Total of 27 hit points. The floor is yours.
All right. It tries to attack me with some of its tentacles, but what I do is do one of those like really fancy martial arts movies, kind of winding up with my whip, and then anime style beat all of them individually back until it's all of its limbs are thrown backward. Then I attack with a whip, wraps around its beak, and then I just pull the beak right off of it.
Oh, dip. Yeah, so you in this rapid fire motion, you just multi-whip it across all the tentacles. And then as all the tentacles are streamed back, you whip it and just one clean motion. The body doesn't get pulled forward, but the beak flies across the room, whips across the floor, and smashes on the southern door. As the Grick kind of shakes for a second before slumping over.
Keep that. Is delicacy in my country.
The girl just kind of looks over you and pauses as she like holds the next kobold like ready to snap its neck, and then just looks back down at the kobold.
What are you?
Wanya, you are up.
Wanya is just concerned about everything that's going on here. And so he's going to take a look at this Minotaur and say, a gift of mercy. And he's going to extend his hand, conjure a firebolt, and blast it at the Minotaur.
You can do it at advantage.
At advantage, yeah.
Oh shit. Alright.
Because you need it.
14?
14 just barely hits.
Alright. And I'll do
Music's done.
6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. Okay. Yeah, so at this point, it on its one knee, you aim for the other one leg that's standing on, shoot this fire. It's now completely on both knees, just hunched over, one arm on the ground, heavily panting. It's almost there.
Wanye looks to Clyde and just nods and ends his turn.
Clyde, you are up.
Oh, hi there, opening.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
at the Minotaur.
17.
Yeah.
Okay. Total of 76 hit points. The floor is yours.
2 Eldritch Blast spiral together to just converge right just at its head. As it's like down to one knee, it looks up and just sees those 2 go right through his eyes.
Okay, so yeah, as it's on its knees, it looks up just for a second at Balasar before it hears this crackling sound from the side, and just as it looks over, Balasar, you watch both of its eye sockets, these 2 blasts shoot right through it, and there's these 2 giant holes in its face. As this jaw becomes slack.
Starting to feel much better now.
As it crashes on top the last bit of the piano.
That's my turn.
Baldrus.
Well, I am going to first. I'm going to just remove my teeth for just a moment and say to the knight, you know, times like this can be scary.
Are you rubbing his face while you do this?
Oh yeah. I've got like my golden locks just like gently flowing over the point on his neck, so like camera view can't quite see the gruesome horrors that are going on beneath. And I say, but you know, I can offer you a new path if you were to accept it.
As some blood runs from your mouth.
The knight is looking absolutely terrified at this point. He's just like not processing what's going on. He's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He is completely out of it. He's not even hearing anything you're saying.
My sweet child. And I bite him again.
Advantage. Get that crit. Oh man.
Well, you know.
Still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. So, and I think I fixed the thing, so I'm gonna try this here.
Okay.
So 7 piercing, 4 necrotic.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Let me see.
D6.
Yeah, this guy's looking pretty rough. You've always got him down to 0. But yeah, you're just sucking more and more, and it's just after a whole day and a half of not having the sensation, it feels overwhelmingly pleasant.
Sweet relief.
All right, Nasira, you're back.
Well, I think what I'm going to do is obvious. I'm going to attack.
He starts shaking his head no. 10 does not hit.
Oh shoot! I guess I'm just gonna have to flurry of blows.
Uh-oh. Yep, both hit.
All right. And
okay, with a total of 49 hit points, the floor is yours.
Wow.
well, I'm just gonna continue the method of slamming him into the wall until there's just no movement or sound. And then with one final slam, I let go, and I'm gonna see if my art is complete with a figure stuck in the wall.
Okay, so you start pasting him into the wall as his limbs just completely drop, and he's already dead, but you just keep going and going in this fucked up Jackson Pollock painting. What were you trying to paint with his body?
My pain.
What pain?
I'm an artist. I'm always in pain.
Make a performance check.
Put on a turtleneck and I examine it.
Wanye walks up next to Balasar, just twirling wine and just kind of getting sniffed.
You see my art style get all messed up and say, "My pain is far greater than yours."
Next time you guys look at me, I have like this Sia-like hair. It's just big and white.
Okay, so you paint and you pull it off. It looks just like your pain. It's perfect. Beautiful. And do you want the knoll hanging from the wall or on the floor?
Hanging from the wall.
Okay, there's just this knoll with kind of arms outstretched, like slowly like an angel. You just see this mess of colors all around it. Alrighty.
It's a bit derivative, don't you think?
What is the artist trying to say?
Alrighty. And with the last kobold, you see the woman walk over and look at Misha saying, "Hey," and she holds it up like a giant teddy bear. Can you do your whip thing on this real quick? just around the neck. Okay, thank you. And just like chucking like a football, she pulls back as the tension of the whip goes tight. The head comes off as she chucks it right across the room.
Telling you, I think she's gonna fit in.
You guys think she wants to fight a dragon?
I think she'll snap the dragon's fucking neck. It's cold-blooded over here, and I'm a dragon.
Well, maybe we should test that dragon neck snapping.
Anyways, time for me to harvest my trophies.
So I'll say for this, the knight is gonna have one more turn to try and break grapple. No, rolled too low.
Sorry, brave knight.
So I'll say for sake of brevity, how far do you want to take him to 0, Baldrus?
If he's not accepting, I will ask out loud to the group, is anyone interested in trying to talk to this guy?
No!
Also, I reach a hand out from under the table. I'm over here.
Oh shit. It's the first time I've seen this.
Probably blood.
What are you doing over there?
Bottom half. Oh, we're he was in a bit of a rough way, so I came to console him.
Oh, well, keep doing that. We'll just be over here.
Okay. Yeah, Tim, he's gone.
Okay.
Have your fill.
The fangs come out as you go back.
As I turn around, as like this is going on right behind me, I'm just like removing the Minotaur's horns and his nose ring as a trophy.
Okay. And for those looking, you do hear this muffled screaming as from above the turned over table, you see blood hitting upwards into the wall.
Yep.
Baldrus, I'll say for the time that you take, you can reduce him to 0, and you are now properly fed.
Sweet. Now, do I can I get one more necrotic damage roll?
Oh yeah, why not?
That's this little finisher. All right. Just to gain the benefits from that.
From the experience.
All right. I'll get up and I'll drag this guy out over to Balasar since he seemed interested in the armor that he had.
Baldrus
As he's dragging it up, is there does the Yeti have fangs?
Yes, it does have fangs.
I remove both fangs, add them to my necklace.
Okay.
How many do you have at this point?
Dentist.
Oh, I got an owlbear claw, a hydra fang, neon snake fang, a werewolf fang, an ogre fang, and wolf fangs, and now Yeti fangs.
All right.
This necklace is looking extravagant. It's wonderful.
It's pretty sick.
I also remove a dead crow that's in my bag. I don't know why that's there.
Drop it.
I like looking at my equipment. It just says crow, and I'm like, that's probably gone bad by this point.
It's a live crow. Just flies around.
So as I'm like removing these body parts from these creatures, you guys just see me put them in my bag and then just remove a dead crow and just chuck it on the ground.
As it falls onto the floor.
Hey, everyone, good? We made it out of that just fine, it seems.
Wanya is gonna go up to every single kobold and just like pick up the one she threw like a football and all the corpses on the ground. And how much blood do you think Wanya could get from this?
Oh, from the kobolds?
Yeah.
I'll help him ring him out if he needs it.
Like
I'll say for each kobold you could get with using jars and vials you could get 2 uses per kobold.
ooh, all right. So
And you see the woman there just kind of walk you see you saunter up. She's like, "No, be my guest." She just sort of stands there.
I'm gonna take one into the kobolds. Gesture for.
Speaking of guests,
Just gonna ring 'em out.
is this your castle? Talking to the
castle?
woman. Yeah.
No. I was invited to a party
By who?
by
party.
by Mistress Laudel.
Slodell. Have I heard of
Really
this
quick.
person?
Where do you think you are right now?
Starts looking around the room a little bit. Well, can't say I've seen any of you here, so I don't know. What year is it?
What year is it?
Excellent question.
Yeah.
Listen, man. I don't know everything about my own world. I never said.
Okay, all right. It's
I didn't.
it's about
two.
current year.
There's no
So you-
actual.
So you say, "Oh, it's year," and she goes, "Oh, wow. I come from year, which is
17.
Is that before
Yeah.
our time?
Do you know who? Do you know who Breaker or Osmitis is? Or
Yeah. Well, yeah. I was here. Yeah, it's been 100 years.
100. You don't look a day over 20.
yeah, you look fine.
Thank you. Well, you look fine too.
What is your name?
No, I appreciate the modesty, but I am not right suited right now. Got any salve or something?
I've never heard that accent before. It's very unique.
Ah, well, thank you. Guess it wasn't popped up back in your time.
Yeah, sure. My name's Syndra.
Singra?
Say that one more time.
Syndra.
Syndra.
With the Y.
Yes, and the C as well.
Ah, so close.
Sidra, and I'm lifting the now dead knight's body, like just kind of like a rag doll. I'm just like, do you know who this guy is?
Well, I can't say I know that one in particular, but that's the old uniform they had here. Unless it's changed, unless something's changed.
So he was a knight stationed at this castle?
Yeah, we were invited for a party. It was related to some sort of watch about the slaying of some dragon. I don't really know my history that well, but yeah, I was invited here for a gathering, and yeah, they just go around the castle.
They happened to mention what color dragon it was?
I believe it was red.
Oh. You think?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Who
I want to
attended this party?
examine this knight's body. Does he have anything on him of value?
I'll say make investigation check.
Got it. That's going to be 17.
17. Okay, yeah, you do find a number of things on there. So
Let me know if you find an eyeball and a gem by chance.
I mean, he has 2 eyeballs. So technically, yeah, I found an eyeball.
let me actually pull up some of the loot right here. There we go. I thought you were typing dad. So you go through there, you see the first thing you actually see is you actually see kind of a general map of the entire fortress. So basically of the outside area. It also mentions that there's a secret door leading to the outside in the western hall of the fortress. You also notice that it mentions kind of the prison quarters in the bottom right section. It notices the kitchen quarters in the bottom left section. It's essentially a blueprint of the entire castle.
I say, hey, Clyde,
Yeah.
Take a look at these, and I hand them all the maps and the papers and everything.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'll say also with that check, not to cut him, sorry. The two other things that you find, you also see a large pocket of gold. There's actually 232 pieces.
I
Mm.
pocket it.
Mm.
Oh
Okay.
no, Clyde would be right next to me. I take 50, and I and I hand it to Clyde.
I just get a bag.
Oh, there should be. You said 230 gold, right? In there.
232.
32. Okay, so yeah, so I took out only 50, so there should now be 182.
Well, I take the bag and the stuff he's handing me. I'll take a brief look at the coin pouch and all right, try to stealthily put it in my bag without the other team noticing.
And what was the other thing I found?
The last thing in there is you do see a form of instruction, and it says, as you read it over, I can't find the file, but essentially it mentions that this knight actually came from the Esterna region, which is west of Ramali, and it mentioned to accept the invitation given at Fort Worth to investigate happenings of the Empire and to report back any findings that he receives.
Also, do I witness Clyde trying to steal our gold?
Make a sleight of hand check there, Clyde.
Disadvantage still?
Yes, because you are covered in ink. I forgot about that.
9.
Yeah, what's your passive perception, Wanye?
11.
Okay, you do see Clyde try to pocket this gold. As you see this dripping of dried ink fall over, you do see this large pouch try to go into his pocket.
Ahem. And Wanye holds his hand outstretched.
What? Speak.
He's just staring at you.
I don't do anything. I start looking at the papers that the map that that Balasar had given me.
Clyde, it appears you have something you'd like to share with the group.
Yeah. Take a look at these blueprints for the castle.
No. Why just kind of moves the blueprints aside. I think it would be best if we redistribute and share our wealth from now on, as Balasar did.
Fine. Take out the bag again. There's this much in here. Have at it.
All right.
What about distributing wealth? As the lady just sort of waves her hand.
Nothing. Yeah, Wanya's gonna take 50 gold, and he's just gonna throw it to Baldrus.
So there was 182 left in there.
182, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 50.
I didn't take anything because he took it from me.
The girl, Syndra looks over at Misha, saying, "Are you with these guys?"
Honestly, I respect the answer.
That's about right.
It sounds about right.
That's not the answer I was expecting. Speak a little more.
That's the best answer you can give when it comes to this party.
They took on Dragon. Did not do well.
I'm gonna pass out the gold to everyone, but
Wait, you talking about is this the same red dragon that they were talking about? Or?
Black dragon. Very caustic.
Shrugs kind of gruffly. Don't know that one.
you've never heard of Rakrik Sajak?
What the fuck did you just say?
Well, I've been wondering that one too.
Yeah, it's it's an ancient dead language. Not many know.
Yeah, I've been kind of trapped in a mirror for like 100 years, so I kind of need some explanation what's going on.
Oh, so you were trapped in that mirror.
Yeah, so what I can say is, so I was invited here. I was asking around, socializing like you do, you know, and I was asked by, I was invited by Miss Laudel to come over here and see something, and suddenly I am grappled by guards, taken in front of a mirror, and I have been in there ever since.
Could you see time pass while you were in it, or?
It's kind of freaky and weird. Basically, like, I mean, I didn't need to eat. I didn't need to sleep. I didn't need to drink. Like, I just sort of sat there for a bit.
Just sort of existed?
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, boy.
Didn't have to deal with anybody, so it wasn't terrible.
You didn't even see any of the other monsters in there?
Well, and she sort of motions to all the dead bodies in the room. I mean, they were in there, but I never really got to, like... I heard them, but I didn't get to see them.
Were there any esteemed figures that you were expecting to see at this castle? As I take my axe and chuck it down into the body of this minotaur. Got very just not like not even acting like it's a thing, and just whoosh, and ask her that.
Well, I know Eric Scarbringer was supposed to be here, so I wasn't here for him.
Scarbringer.
Are we recognizing these people from history at all?
I rifle through my notes because I definitely recognize that as a person of history.
You mean
Misha has a question.
the Dragon Slayer, Eric Scarbringer?
Yeah, the...
Wait, was that Eric? Did we just kill Eric?
No.
August, did you just eat Eric?
Oh no.
Just kill the legendary Eric Scarbringer,
Eric's got like a
cowering beneath a table. Yeah, he has a lance. Well, Wani doesn't say that, but
I say that.
yeah. Yep, he's got a lance.
As long as you didn't kill anybody important, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all subjective.
Yeah, he's from the revolution from with Breaker. He actually fought alongside him, so just fun to meet a celebrity every so often. It's a thing to do.
Where did he come from? Do you know where he returned to? Where he met his end, his demise?
Well, I mean, he was still alive, and
that's
here. So, how about you tell me what happened?
Well, I don't think things ended very well for him. I'll put it that way. But his family line still exists today and still rules over Breaker. Yeah.
That's vague and unhelpful.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunately all the information I have for you.
Okay.
You know that he threw a lance through the Hellfire Dragon's left eye?
Yeah.
Fun
Yes,
fact.
folks.
Yeah, that does ring a bell. Slowly.
I take my axe out and throw it into the Yeti's corpse.
I've seen more.
Going back to look at the map, where does it say that these two doors lead to?
The door at the bottom to the left.
Oh, either one. What
Oh, yeah,
does it say that they?
I'll start reading out the map. Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys look at the map, the door to the south of you guys leads into the main courtyard where you guys have landed in.
Yep.
And the door to the left, you do see Baldur's isn't there earlier, but you do see this large dancing hall and banquet that with also a grand staircase that leads up to private quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we don't want to go back on the courtyard. I don't think any of us are in shape to fight that dragon again.
No, we're not. I mean, we ain't heard from him in a while. Like, just listen to see if he's stomping about. I don't think so, but it's still raining out there, right?
Yeah, it's a bit of a drizzle right now, but not as harsh as before.
Goddamn ink. You guys think the dragon can cause that?
I think this whole land is his lair.
But why did it
Look
chase
hard.
us all the way from the swamp? That's too far away.
Wait, there's a swamp?
Yeah, just a little west of here.
I don't remember that being there before.
Well,
Yeah.
probably defiled by that dragon over time.
Gander outside, yeah.
I don't remember like a black dragon around here.
Yeah, he's filled with inky fungus and pus and molds. It's
That doesn't
very
make
hideous sight.
sense.
Well, you could feel free to look at it, and it's just head west. Or
No, I
east.
think I'm fine.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're planning on heading out, best you got here. I'll pull out a map of the area of Janglebrook. There's an inn way east of here, but kind of covered in thick forest between here and there.
So you show her the main map.
Yeah.
So she looks it over and goes, "I've never heard of that place."
Well, it's been 100 years. I assume they settled it between you got captured and now.
Yeah,
What's it like
recent
there?
edition.
That inn, I mean,
It's cozy.
it's cozy, not bad. You know.
Operated by a drug dealer.
Yeah, you want to
Oh.
score some Jupiter. Yeah, you.
I mean, cool
Talk
guy
about-
though.
Yeah, he's pretty on the up and up, aside from that one particular thing.
All right. So why not there? Why are you guys here instead of there?
That's.
I mean, I'm thankful for you guys saving me. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
It's a long story of giant birds, forest people, and revenge.
we were sort of
Demons,
ushered in
frogs.
here by the dragon chasing us in the skies.
Ushered is a light word.
Yeah.
And you all, as you all are explaining this, she just seems completely neutral face. Just like another day, she's like, "Yeah, I could believe it."
You an adventurer before you got captured?
Well, I'm an adventurer of sights and people, if that's what you mean by adventure.
Well, I mean, considering how nonchalantly you handled all this, and how blasé you were compared to that mess down there, I pointing to the knight. I'm just curious is all.
Well, I'm a little bit curious about you too.
Oh.
Oh, shucks.
You know, I do like men with accents.
Not much accents back in the day, huh?
Not where I come from.
You guys want us to leave?
Yeah, we'll be right back.
I need to take a breather. I need to shrug all this mess off.
Well, unless something's changed, I believe there's a bed quarters to the right of us.
That hasn't changed, although, damn dragon knocked down a lot of shit over there. Shouldn't be impossible to get to, but we can get up there. Oh, by the way, do you know what that creature is they got down in the bottom right tower?
She kind of thinks over.
Subterranean hole in the ground. Just, doesn't like torches very much.
I don't know how much of a tour you got of this place before they put you in there.
Well,
I'll show you it.
Oh, well, admittedly, yeah, it was actually, I did hear about that in my little preview coming here. That could be something like a tour. I'm not really sure.
Close enough. I figured it's some kind of monster they just feed prisoners to, but I guess that's what the mirror's for too?
I don't really know. I mean, I was in there, he was in there, like, I'm not really sure.
Isn't there a prisoner's quarter on the map?
Let me check. It's not like they label this. Do they label it?
They do label it, actually.
Oh, would you look at that?
And on the bottom right, in the bottom southeastern tower, it does say dungeon.
Southeastern, huh? Southeastern?
Yeah, the bottom right.
Oh, bottom right, alright. Yeah, that is a dungeon, alright. Should say, I think it's gotta be more of a disposal room than dungeon.
Yeah, I also... Sinja,
Also probably gotta be a safe way to get down there, too.
If we were to take a... Hypothetically, if an evil dragon was trying to kill you and all your friends, where do you think the safest place to be to take a nice long rest would be?
Let's think. Me?
Yeah, you personally.
I look at the schematics as he's doing that to see if there's like secret entrances or exit ways.
The only one that the map does point out is on the western hall. There is a secret entrance that leads out to an exit through a garden.
Okay, but further west, essentially.
Yeah, like because you guys were on the eastern side of the fortress. This is on the western side.
Okay, all right.
You have to go back the other way.
Well, as far as safe places to go, I spent some time in the barracks. You know, other than the main hall, that's really as far as I know about the fortress and this hall, of course.
Understandable. The owner, the purveyor of this fortress, what fate bestowed upon him? Do you know?
Well, as far as an owner, it technically was. It technically was owned by Breaker's family. Other than that, I don't really know. I only knew Laudel when I was here. She was sort of a caretatress. Expensive parties. This fortress. Did you know this fortress was designed for major onslaughts and dragon battles, but it hasn't been used in roughly like 30, 40 years. At least at the time.
More like 30, 40 minutes.
I won't say you're wrong on that one.
So,
I have a question. Tim, you said the owlbear was wearing a tie?
A simple tuxedo and a tie.
Do you know why owlbear is dressed up?
Can't say I do.
Insight check.
Make an insight check. 12. Okay. You do kind of look at her face, and it does look a little bit confused and concerned, but yeah, she does genuinely seem confused about it.
Gotcha. Mystery we'll never know.
So that place, Janglebrook, what's it like?
We don't talk about Janglebrook.
A den of criminals and ne'er-do-wells, as far as I can tell.
Well, died.
What?
What happens in Janglebrook stays in Janglebrook.
Janglebrook. Come on.
We ain't allowed to warn people about it?
No, that is the warning.
It's not a good warning.
That's really weird. I mean, it sounds fascinating, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, if you're up for high risk, high reward kind of deals, you'd probably want to go down there.
Well, I'm a girl that likes danger, so that sounds like my kind of place.
Might be. Few criminals we're looking out for over there. Ain't that right, Balasar?
I'm just looking out for one.
Yeah, we got tip that he might be over there. The reward's like around, what, 10,000 gold?
Oh,
Gold doesn't matter. Yeah, 10,000.
Might to the rest of us.
Yeah, for the rest of us, it's 10,000 gold. Yeah.
You can
Normal
have it, I
game.
just want his head.
That way.
Besides that, we were on a quest to sort of... there's some sort of strange effect going on here. It might be due to the dragon or some sort of other witchcraft.
Well, it sure ain't the mirror, I can say that.
Yeah.
I mean, again, thank you kindly. Which one of you kind of did that?
Oh, I point towards Misha.
Small one.
She just walk over and she just starts like kind of ruffling your hair. Like, I knew I liked you for some reason.
Misha giggles.
Looking at this door, Tim, does it appear locked in the same way that the other ones have been, with the chain and everything?
You do notice as you go up to it, you do notice little bits of green and yellow slime and mold on it that have been seared and burned away. But other than that, you don't notice any locks.
All right.
Kind of tap it with my sword and everything, just to make sure like it's not like corrosive or anything. Like
So
that.
you ting ting ting,
Yeah.
and suddenly yeah, you just hit it on the door and sounds fine.
I open this.
I mean,
Okay,
that's
I
leading
just
to
passed
the
everybody.
to the grand hall. So sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
it's
Basil.
it's fine. I've been in there. It's all right. I think.
I,
It was all
I
right when I
slowly open it halfway just to kind of make sure it's clear, and then if it's clear, I go ahead and open it.
Okay, so you slowly open the door, and it opens up. We're gonna move over here. New place. There we go. Oh, wait, there we go. I had you on a different layer. Haha. Bam.
Oh,
And so they're actually double doors. Do you just want to open one up or both? Open both up.
I'll open one up.
Okay. And it is a pull door. As you pull it, I'll say you open the
Been
box.
kidnapped.
Oh wait, it's all one door. Oh well. Well, screw it. I'm just gonna do this. So yeah, you open it up a little bit, and as you can see into the room, reveal, you do notice what appears to be these very large stone pillars and a large dance floor made of marble with another large mirror at the ending of the dance floor.
Misha's got it.
Oh, no.
As you
Misha
look,
knows what to do.
as you look farther out, you do notice that the dance hall extends a bit more. I'll share this much right now. You also notice a very large chandelier lit up from the ceiling. And as you peer a little bit to the left, you do notice a spot of rubble on the ground. That's what you can see for right now.
the chandelier is lit up.
The chandelier is lit, yes.
What? How are the people keeping lights on in this place?
The bill
I
must
mean-
be immense.
It's got to be magical. Let me take a
They
look.
had a self-playing piano. So.
I guess.
Can I say before we leave this room that I picked up some of those severed tentacles from that weird thing that we killed?
Oh, the Grick.
Yeah. I don't know what a grick is, but yes.
It's a tentacle thing.
I want to pick up some of the tentacles and I want to give him to Clyde.
I looked. Oh, huh.
You seem like
I'll probably preserve these.
you
Yeah,
study weird things. That's a weird thing.
it's not a bad. Actually, I'm pretty sure I need that for like a spell component. I accept the tentacle offering. Put him in my pouch after like putting him in some wrapping, and then I'll try to take a look closer to the chandelier with detect magic.
Okay. With detect magic, yeah, you use detect magic with it, and you don't sense any magic from the chandelier. It's actually naturally lit.
That is
Those are some impressive candles.
that is impressive.
Was
Also
it
made
lit
a-
when I was in there?
Everyone add 30 gold to their pouch if we divided it between the other 5.
Oh,
So,
you were. Yeah, okay.
Baldrus, when you were in there, no, it was not lit.
Wasn't that only like a half an hour ago, maybe?
Just about. We haven't short rested since the dragon battle.
I will, yeah. I was in there not but moments ago, and that was not lit. So,
Did someone
Think the mirror did something?
I don't know, but
Keep an eye out.
watchful eye. Yeah. And that rubble is just the hole from
Yeah.
the bird.
Is that another mirror in the corner?
Giant mirror? Yeah. Holy.
rest in peace.
Oh
Holy
boy.
shit!
Are
You do
those-
Yeah. So all at once, you do see the rubble, which does lead out into the courtyard, and the rain does pick up slowly, as you do hear it outside. You do notice again a large dance floor with large stone pillars, and this gigantic 25-foot tall mirror edging the entire edges of it. From the
That was
interior.
Andrew saying "holy shit," by the way, not why. Yeah.
Looking into the mirror, I mean, is it just like a normal reflection?
From this distance, it looks like a normal reflection.
I don't like that
Yeah.
word structure.
Wait.
As you look at the top, you also notice more banquet tables, all laid out with delicious-looking food. And you spot more pillars as well as this large staircase which leads way high up. And as you look high up into the ceiling, about 40 feet, 50 feet up, you notice another large balcony that leads to something out of sight, upper into the tower.
There ain't no way this
immediately-
food is clean too.
Wanye puts his hand on Misha and says, "Please, just begging you, please don't break those mirrors." Let's
Go up. I want to examine the food.
Okay.
Anything looks edible.
Make a perception check.
Yeah.
Do I see through this table's lies?
So that's gonna be a 6 on my perception.
It just looks like delicious food, man.
I go in and I pick something. I'm still a little skeptical, but I'm being convinced. I go and take a mash of food.
Balasar, no, I wouldn't do that.
Can
if
I
were
grab
you.
his hand? Can I try to grab his arm before he?
You can try to grapple if you want.
I get close and I sniff it.
Okay.
Try to double down on my examining just to be sure.
Okay. Sniffing at it, it smells like delicious chicken. As you lift a piece up. Are you trying to grapple him, Wanye?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you resist Balasar?
No, I don't, because I'm still examining it. So I am hesitant. So I'm not really gonna offend it if he touches me.
Okay. So Wanye, you go up and grab his hand, and even though he has this very bulky exterior, you do manage to kind of have a grip and be like, "No, don't."
I
Yeah,
just
we
let
had
it fall
a-
out of my hands.
Recent run in. Let's just say Clyde's got indigestion. So,
I let it fall out of my hands. I wipe my hands on Wanye, and
Balasar.
yeah, I don't know what else to do right now.
I'm gonna take a bread roll and just chuck it across the room and aim it at a wall.
Okay. So you
breaks a mirror.
Please don't aim it at me.
So you aggressively,
There's
Wanye,
30 enemies.
Wanye aggressively runs up, grabs a piece of bread roll, chucks it across at the wall, falls straight onto the rugged carpet. Now it's covered with some hair and lint.
Does it look like it went from hot, steamy, fresh bread roll to rotting, stale bread?
It still looks normal.
And I don't see any magic on the table?
You use detect magic on the table and the food. You don't detect any magic.
What?
Pick up the bread roll, brush it off.
Mm-hmm.
Take a bite.
You chew into this thing. Tastes toasty, tastes delicious.
I have something I would like to do, if I can.
Sure.
I'm gonna walk up to Syndra and say to her, "You look like one to enjoy the occasional curiosity."
I've seen many things. I've seen many horrors. So yeah.
Oh no.
I
I'm
would
actually
like to
doesn't
show
eat
you
her.
another. I extend a hand, requesting that she come with me.
Chad vampire.
To come with you into the next room.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
I know 2 things about vampires. They like drinking blood, plowing ladies.
Plowing bitches.
That's not my word. That's their word. It's weird.
They're weird.
They perceive as very elegant creatures, yet they use the word plow.
I got a 7, so.
She just sees Balasar and I shooting the shit back here, and we just cock block completely.
She just hears us dissing vampire.
She looks at you warmly and smiles. And even though her dress isn't meant for it, it's more of a long dress, she grabs some of the edges and does like a small, dainty curtsy. She goes, "Well, I appreciate it, but a lady can walk herself." And she begins striding into the next room.
In the other room, Baldrus can just hear.
And she sort of walks up close to Clyde, eyeing him up a little bit, and she sort of leans up on the stone pillar in sort of a pose, looking at everyone.
Best I can tell, this food's real. I mean, hell, Wanye took a bite out of it, and he's not throwing up immediately.
Pretty tasty.
I'm kind of hungry too. Damn it!
I want to get at the edge of this mirror and just kind of poke my head around to look at the reflection at my reflection.
Okay.
See what I see. If the mirror looks different up close.
Okay, I'll say make a perception check.
Do I notice
6.
Baldrus's reflection?
Yo, chill, dog. I was about to pop up behind Balasar.
Shit. Never mind.
So I'll say you look into the mirror and you're focused on yourself at the moment. You start looking at your features, and yeah, you see your own reflection, and you look around the room for a bit. Everything looks in order.
Feeling some. I turned and I see Baldrus. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey.
Swear to God, like we already started your vampire adventures with you attacking me. We're not ending it with you killing me.
No. Come on. We're friends. So what? I've never, in a proper state of mind, caused you any harm. And I'm feeling good. And I
look at him. I look back at the mirror. Does Baldrus have a reflection?
You look into the mirror. Baldrus does not have a reflection.
All right. Well, that's pretty cool.
I wanted
That's not really
to show that lady how cool it was, but she.
Oh.
She's just sort of staring at Clyde and not really breaking eye contact.
I take a seat to where there may be like a meal, like chicken or something. Is there cutlery also on the table, like ready?
Oh yeah, it's actually no, there is not cutlery on the table.
Then stuff that's edible by hand, like potatoes and bread. I'll take a seat to that. And just
you just dip your hand into the potatoes.
No, like whole potatoes, not like potato salad.
Oh, okay.
Like
going Baldrus mode.
With your
kind of
inky gloves,
potatoes.
you just reach into mashed potatoes.
I'm gonna eat getting the bread, take off the glove. You know what I'm doing. I'm not trying to be dirty or anything.
While this is going on, I'm giving Baldrus comforting advice, saying like, listen, she seems really attracted to Clyde, and right now he's sticking his hands in mashed potatoes.
That's not what I'm doing. That is not what I'm doing.
Maybe it's for the best.
I don't think she's the girl for you.
I'll just take a seat, like probably here apart.
She sits right across from me, by the way.
All right.
And she sort of
I'm just at this point. I'm like wiping off the ink and just getting it all off of me, and just kind of, I don't know, relaxing myself.
Look, he's wiping his hands all over the food with the ink. Like, I think you dodged a bullet. I don't know if she's still drawn to him.
I've had a long day.
I look down at my mashed potato covered glove and I'm like, oh my god, who would do that? On my leg.
Listen, I have an excuse. I'm a dragonborn. I'm a chieftain. I've lived in tribe. Or I'm not accustomed to all this fancy shit. You guys look like people.
I talked to Syndra. So what do you reckon you'll be doing after this?
You mean who or what?
Oh, snap. Hear from across the room.
Wanye messages his voice. Oh, shit!
At this point, I'll
She slowly, like, lifts a goblet up and just brings it to her mouth and sips it.
I'm observing her, I guess, mannerisms now. Is she trying to be seductive at this point? Like,
make an insight
or do I feel like she's got an ulterior?
She's gonna be serving you a lot more
do I feel like
mannerisms.
she's got an ulterior motive?
I'm looking at Wanye, and I'm just like mouthing like, this bitch is horned up.
Oh yeah, bro.
In that mirror for a minute.
Oh yeah, bro.
With every guy instinct you have, you're trying to get a read on her. She could be attracted to you. She could be toying with you. You can't really tell.
Clyde is not high functioning, gang.
I mean,
yeah, Clyde is not
I just took a goddamn dragon. Look, man,
it's not very good with the social cues.
It's
waffling potatoes in his mouth.
I'll need to recharge my batteries to take you up on that offer. Honestly, I'm not at my best right now.
Well, you boys look like you're deserving of a rest.
Yeah, I'll take some of this food and head up there. Hopefully that dragon don't come back.
Oh, some room service.
Sure.
You should show her the tentacles, and Wanyi's gonna grab a carrot and then head over to this balcony over here and just munch on it.
Ugh. Them tentacles just used for spell casting. It ain't nothing.
I'll say, Wanya, as you go over to the staircase, it's, I'll say it is literally that big. It's around 15 feet wide, the actual staircase itself. Compared to the other parts of the castle and fortress you've been in, this is actually kept in pretty pristine condition. There isn't really that much dust. The carpet's a little bit dirty from what you notice, and some of the wood beams leading up the staircase are a little brittle and ramshackly, but other than that, it's still in pretty solid condition.
Alright, Wanyi's gonna walk up, just munching on his carrot and roll.
Okay. Alright, Misha and Nasira, I haven't heard from you a bit. Anything from you guys?
I was just making sure Nasira was coming in. I'm like, plenty of room. Come on in. Still large cat.
Come look in this mirror to see if it reflects you as a large cat. If you, maybe, you know.
Brandon?
Unless you want to.
And like a cat, she doesn't respond.
Nasira, put yourself on mute.
Then I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna go into rabbit form, and I'm gonna hop up on Clyde's lap and kind of be a wingman for him to make him look more attractive.
Is that your pet, or?
Are you happy to see me?
These people are weird, pal. Sorry.
I can't hear you, Wanye. Turn on what?
She just and at this moment, like Sindra just starts kind of going to some of the food and just puts her attention on that for a bit. She goes like for some of the cheese and just munches on it slowly.
Rabot.
I have to be honest. I forgot what it was like to be hungry. With my clean
chocolate
hand.
chip cookie.
Still looking at the mirror. There's like now staying like full body in front of the mirror. Is anything different? Like standing right directly in front of it and maybe a little bit away.
Let me ask: are you still looking through the reflection of the mirror, or are you trying to observe the mirror itself?
Looking at my reflection, like a bit of both. Like I guess I don't know what the difference is. Just looking at me.
Yeah. Like, are you trying to like look at the actual glass and framing texture?
Yeah, I'm looking at the glass. I'm looking at it as the mirror as a whole, as just opposed to just my reflection.
Gotcha. Then make an investigation check.
Got it.
Can I assist him as I have no reflection to look at?
Sure. Why not?
Out of curiosity, from my perspective, do I see Sindra's reflection in the mirror?
I'll say you make a perception check as well.
Got a 13 on my investigation.
Okay, 13. You start looking at the mirror itself. You start looking at the frame. It's this very it's a copper. Actually, no, it's a bronze material for the framing. Very beautiful, very elaborate. And as you start kind of looking around it, it seems a little bit old. It actually seems recently polished. The glass itself seems a little bit dirtier, but as you do look at it, still pristine material. It doesn't really seem similar to the mirror in the previous hall, at least initially. And when you do also look at the reflection in the room, nothing really stands out from you.
I slowly and carefully, like just one finger, touch the mirror.
Uh-oh.
You go up and...
Oh, what are these idiots up to?
You click on it with your claw, and there's a small resonant tone, but other than that, nothing. It just seems like a standard mirror.
Maybe it's just to spice up a fancy ball.
I've heard rich people have these for orgies.
It definitely makes the room look bigger. Wanya
Oh
screams.
yeah, for sure.
Wanya, did you make a perception check?
Yeah, I got 14.
14. Okay, I'll say that as you make your way up the balcony, as you get up higher and you start having some of your food and chewing on it, you do notice it was very hard to view it from the floor with given the rug texture and the differentiation of colors. But as you do get up to the top, you do notice along coming from the rubble to roughly the staircase and going up the left way, not the right way. You do notice that there are different patches of black and ink throughout the carpet, and it leads across from the rubble all the way to the base of the staircase, and it goes up left.
Ooh.
It almost looks like a large black trail.
Going left to the staircase.
Mm-hmm. And as you look at the staircase on the left-hand side, and you didn't notice it at first, but when you look at the bottom, you do notice that there is black ink kind of riveted on the staircase going up to the left.
Wanya takes a bite of cookie. And, guys. I'm gonna try to do Wanya's voice, my sort of. Guys! You see what I'm seeing? And I'm gonna point to the tracks coming in from the rubble. Baldrus, was that you?
No, I stayed pretty close to the rubble when I came in here. And then I left through the rubble again, so I only covered about, like, I was right here, and then I came back out.
Looking up the left-way staircase, is there a door up top, or does it wrap around?
I'll say from this side of the staircase, it does lead up into a small balcony. It does. I don't have it on here, but basically it leads to about here, where it just seems to be a viewing balcony, about 35 feet up. The other left side of the staircase goes up even higher to an even higher balcony that's looking over the entire place.
Wanya's just gonna walk up this balcony then and just kind of slowly walk around.
Okay. Also, oh yeah, let me swap these out real quick for you. We have the bunny token for
Misha?
For Misha.
Hell yeah.
There we go. Oh, there we go. Perfect. So I'll put that. I'll put that right there.
Okay, I was gonna ask about that, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like, what's that? Does anyone looks the weird pink thing on the ground?
Wait, where'd the bunny go? I don't see it.
Gee, I think you erased her.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
There it is.
Oh wait, the bunny was a player.
Ah, shit, wrong spell.
Oh, Misha bunny. There we go.
Did
Perfect.
Wanye see Syndra's reflection?
I'll say, yeah, Wanya, as you look over, you do take another glance at the reflections, and you do see Baldrus's missing reflection, and it's really cool seeing Baldrus and no reflection at the same time. When you do look over at the rest of the crew, it's a little bit harder with the pillar in the way, but I will say that you could angle yourself at the top of the staircase, and you do manage to see your reflection in the chair.
Gotcha. Well, looks like we have company. It appears. Unexpected.
What'd you see up there in the rubble?
The footprints, and Wanya's pointing to the footprints that lead and go up to the left-hand side of the staircase.
I want to follow these footprints.
Oh, up to the so up here, top left of us.
Yeah.
Meeting
Yep.
like as if they're going up.
They come from outside the rubble, stained ink on the burgundy carpet. I'll follow Balasar.
Give me one quick second. Don't move real quick. Hold on.
You folks
Wanya's
really,
just going to be walking around this side of the balcony.
you folks really want to investigate? How about we just have a feast, sit down, and we can check that out after.
Well, it would be rude to not invite our new guest to this feat, wouldn't it?
Assume something like this.
If he's this guy's gonna start flipping tables, then it's not worth it.
Or take care of them as I kind of like prep my warhammer in my hands.
Since when have you cared about manners?
We're serving them a nice appetizer.
I'll say Syndra just kind of stays by Clyde's side and just keeps staring at him, being like, "Well, I mean, I'll go wherever you go."
Sure, I'll keep you company,
I'll do
darling.
more than that, I hope.
Damn.
Yo, Balasar. God damn.
Honestly,
Is Nasira still Amazonian?
is Nasira what?
Oh, you mean like huge?
Yeah, Amazonian GF.
Yeah, you are. You're about an hour and a half in, so you have another 2.5 hours of enlarge.
Jeez. Well, in my enlarged form, I'm just eating as much food as possible.
Okay. So you at the other end of the table are just sucking down food, and it's delicious. This would actually count as a ration, so you guys wouldn't need to use it for the day.
It is quite delicious. You made me hungry, Tim. I went and grabbed some salad.
I talked
Yeah, I went to go get cookies.
I talked to Syndra and I say, stay clear of that one, pointing to the cat. She's none but trouble.
I thought you liked animals.
That one, I ain't too keen on.
Okay. I'll keep my eye on her too. Is this like a neck snapping situation or?
More just don't trust her.
From my side of the table, I say, I'm fine with that. You're more likely to get yourself killed that way.
We'll see.
I'm still following the trail.
Okay, so you
I'm
guys.
following behind him.
Okay, so you guys go up the left side of the staircase.
And then I'm still not fully convinced she didn't try to just poison me.
Actually, Wanya would like to go up to the right side of the staircase and then monitor Balasar and get ready to shoot if he gives a signal.
Okay. Are you going up the staircase silently, or are you just tropping on up?
I'm taking my time. I mean, I get disadvantage on my stealth, but yeah, I'll try being stealthy.
Okay, roll a stealth check. And we're pretending Wanya is up on about.
Okay, well, I rolled a 3, so needless to say, I am not. That ends up being 7. So I mean.
Okay, so yeah, at some point you kind of slip a little bit, not expecting.
You're as stealthy as an elephant.
And I will say as you get
coming up the stair.
And I will say as you climb higher and higher, the ink does get a little bit more wet. It's not as dry as the other ones. Meet me in the secret chat real quick.
Oh,
Ooh.
Dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
Betrayal.
Yo, why the fuck Tim hitting on me? What'd I do?
Yo, blushes.
I look like shit. I am
Just
literally
sick,
hair destroyed, skin flayed off. How am I good looking?
I think objectively the most attractive one is Baldrus. Doesn't he look like a
So-
human Atlantean? Like,
I feel like she's trying to get at me for something, and I don't know what it is.
So I'm going to make it a very obvious statement of, that is her king.
Oh, okay, all right. I didn't think about that.
I'll be right back in the game. I am resetting myself to try and get something working.
I got you.
I'm admiring Baldrus just staring in the mirror like the cover of an emo album in the 2008 era. Just kind of looking at the man that is no more. The humanity has left you.
Ah, there we go.
Abandoned you, Baldrus.
Now my icon shows up.
I stroke my blood-soaked, perfectly chiseled jaw.
You have a stoic face. You just make a smile with it, just like Joker mode.
Her loss, really.
Oh my gosh.
You know, I just had a thought. I wonder if I could reach up high enough to grab the chandelier.
Oh, I just
hanging
kind
from the
of.
ceiling.
Oh Lord.
Are you gonna
could
bat
probably
it like a
jump.
cat?
You'll do that to the chandelier, but not the dragon.
Listen, one of us knows how to survive. The other one thinks it's smart to try and fight a dragon.
I'm alive, aren't I?
I don't know. Are you?
You're all welcome.
That's true.
To be
Misha
fair,
is debate.
yeah, Misha's kind of the MVP for that one.
Yeah, Misha, we're all Misha respecters here.
I
that's for
like nuzzle under the cheek. Glad we found you, little one.
Misha leans into it.
sure. Wanye
Flops.
blushes.
Does the
Wanye
thing
blushes.
where, Misha bunny flops on the side.
Also, Misha talking well in rabbit form. Is this anything like Morgana well in the human world?
Oh, like Persona?
Yeah.
You know what? I don't know if I was actually in character. I don't know if I can speak in.
Can you speak in bunny form?
No, let me check.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Rule of cool.
I'm gonna ask the cat lady for a dance. In front of these mirrors, 'cause I think it will be comical for Balasar to come back to. And also, as an extension,
Did you just hiss at him?
have friendship and desire to connect with others.
It's the closest you're gonna get to friendship around here.
You are a job.
What?
You are a job. I was requested to deliver you someplace. And after that,
Why ain't you
can
leaving?
always walk. Yeah, just 3 hours west of here is the end. You could always walk back.
Yeah, west. Go west.
I haven't even brought you to the location I'm supposed to.
Go west.
It was Crean, wasn't it?
Yeah, what's it?
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Coulda-
sure.
Could have just
I
stayed.
mean, it
You
was
don't even know what your job is.
it was session 1. I didn't even know that.
Look
was
at
how
her. She
Tim
wants to
was
stay with us.
introducing
She loves the adventure. She loves the thrill.
Yeah, we know you like it. We know you like it, Nasir.
A little salsa, like you're a classical dancer, a little samba going on. Come on.
Maybe she just doesn't know how to dance.
What if I just
A cat with 2 left feet. Ain't that funny?
Wanya's laughing.
So
My throat hurts, bro. Oh, shit.
What is your AC?
Are you attacking me?
You're circling me.
It's a questionable move. My AC is 13.
Well, I hit you.
Oh,
We'll have to have Tim
Yeah, we'll wait for Tim.
sanction this.
We'll
Yeah, I will eat you, by the way.
Well, looks like we'll have to evaluate this when you get back to your boss.
Wanye is just leaning over the balcony and watching the dinner and the show. Speaking of which, Glad,
What?
the pork chop down there. And then Wanye holds out his arms.
You want me to,
Does the balcony
you want me to throw it? Come and get it, you animal!
into this room?
Nah, you gotta throw it.
I ain't throwing food out, nah.
The balcony is.
You're like 60 feet up, right, or some shit?
I think I'm like.
Or 30 probably.
Yeah, the other one's up higher.
I ain't starting no flinging. Actually, I cast Mage Hand and I have it levitate towards you. You might have to reach a little bit. It doesn't have good range.
All right, Wanye is going to reach.
It's 30 feet.
You can fling it the extra distance.
Yeah, I can flop it. Oh, that was almost a 1, dude.
All right, Wanye is trying to grasp this pork chop, and it's just slathered with barbecue sauce, and he's just trying to grab it, and just a little bit more, Glad. Just a little more forward.
I guess
Wanye opens his mouth.
I guess some cantrips are useful. Cast another Mage Hand, catch it, get the food, lift it up there. There you go.
Thank you. Wanye is snacking on his pork chop and ready to watch.
For some reason, I keep expecting Syndra to comment on something, but I realize Tim's not here.
Yeah, I was like,
why is she not impressed?
Blank stare, just staring at Clyde the entire time.
Something's up, dude. Something's wrong.
That's why I was wondering if she was a vampire. Like,
I can't accept female love.
Ah, man. Good. Thank you, Andrew, for the reminder.
Of seducing people?
Yeah, dog, I'm a vampire.
Oh shit, yeah, you might get a...
I'm gonna seduce Nasira?
Yo!
I should.
Take the owlbear tie.
I'll waste my week-long cooldown ability on making Nasira dance with me.
Do it.
I hope you're... What is it? Wisdom? I hope you're wise.
Well, she is a monk.
Monk's wise.
They have to be for their DC.
Oh.
I'll BRB.
Not wise enough for the suave bulges. You should make like a... You know how like vampires wear tuxedos?
Yeah. I mean, sure.
Like a bow tie. Like with the owlbear tie, you should tie it in a bow. Because it'll be immersive.
Did anyone take that? I feel like we didn't loot like anything at all.
No, we like literally only looted the night guy.
And I picked up some tentacles for like no reason but flavor to get.
All right, Tim, you're missing the fun. We've started a civil war.
Yeah, we have.
I was assaulted, Tim, is the reality of the situation.
Assaulted. You were harassing me.
I asked the cat lady for a dance, and she hit me.
Hell of a sentence.
We're waiting on you to tell us how to. What do we do about that?
So you're just dancing around?
Well, no,
He's trying to dance around.
I was like walking around listing different dance styles.
Okay.
I asked Nasira for a dance, and then she rolled to hit him. So I don't, however you would deal with such a situation.
Much like a cat that is being annoyed by something, I am clawing at.
I'd say for the sake of brevity, this would be like cinematics that you guys are just slapping one another.
Well, I slapped no one.
Wanye, are you still up on the balcony, or did you come back down?
Yeah, he was up on the balcony. I was keeping eyes on Balasar and also keeping eyes on the dance. And my dexterity save was trying to catch a pork chop.
Yeah, so he just RP'd, like he wanted me to throw him food. So instead I casted Mage Hand and lifted it as high as it would go, and then just flinged it at the last second to give it to Wanye. That was it.
Okay.
No.
But you're still up on the balcony?
Yeah.
He is.
Okay. Okay, and I'll say when you're up on the balcony, you do see Balasar slowly descend from the other side of the staircase.
Hey, Balasar, what's good?
I'm starting to look at him. What's he looking like?
I look conflicted.
What'd you see up there?
God. Really quick, can I meet you in the secret chat?
Sure.
Oh boy. I'm about to get slapped. I'm about to get slapped so hard, dude.
Oh, shit.
He's possessed. I swear to God, he's possessed.
I thought he was possessed too, because that was the first time I've ever heard like hesitancy. Balasar. Balasar is always like the guy who's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna jump on the dragon, just fuck it." Now he's.
What would have scared him? Nothing. He's Balasar.
Something out of his control. Or
Yeah.
something that controls him. I would think. Like when he looked into that painting the other day, like it was.
Tim, that's gonna be a 12.
12.
What do you
Okay.
mean?
You see Balasar kind of motion attention to all of you, and you do see him kind of have this. He holds out his left hand and he starts kind of doing like a karate chop motion into his hand.
You want
Just-
us to go down somewhere, and why do you just?
Is he doing it violently, like he's starting to hurt himself, or?
Not really hurt himself, but there is like a strong measure of impact, and he kind of has a little grit in his teeth.
Do you want me to cut your steak for you because your dragon claws cannot use silver?
Did you look at another painting again?
Thank fucking God.
Tim, let me meet you in the secret chat.
So he's going like this. What's going on here?
Yeah, this is out of all the secret chats. This is the weirdest.
I have no idea what's going on. Yeah.
You know what? To hell with this. I got something for Tim. Everybody, meet me in the miscellaneous chat.
Oh. Just
I read off.
Damn it. Oh, there we go.
did it work?
You got something. There we go.
Just to confuse him.
Just to confuse them. We really have nothing to discuss. We're just down here to confuse them.
I would like to say I'm disappointed that you would not dance with me.
You are
I think
not my
we all
type.
are.
What is your type?
You do not know that information.
Other cat
Being
man?
a rat bastard's what it is. And one is just has a Clyde accent for some reason.
I think that food did something to you.
Why
it's
did we move that
barbecue
over here?
Got him.
Bamboozled you.
All right, so I'll say
You were having your secret meeting. We were having ours.
Balasar kind of motions over to Misha, and he kind of has like he sort of does like this calm down motion with his hands, and then he
I will
wraps-
start getting Misha out of the way.
and he's
Like calming himself.
he
Calm
he
down
does he
motion.
does kind
He's
of like a everyone calm down motion.
Yeah, he's
with his
putting
arms.
palms out like that.
And then he holds out both of his hands and does kind of like a flutter motion, almost like a bird. And then he just like does a finger cross over his neck.
I'm gonna message Balasar and be like, "You can reply this message. What's going on?"
I don't have Patrick. That's why.
I get up out of the chair, still holding Misha, and start backing away from Balasar.
Okay, you know what? Wanye and Balasar meet in the secret chat.
What the fuck?
Nah, dude, it's gotta be the dragon, right? And for some reason, he can't talk out loud about it.
I'm thinking of two things. Flapping motion meant the dragon, or a bird, because obviously flapping motion. Or two, the way he was moving and motioning towards Misha. Misha, are you actually evil? You're the
No.
big bad. Yeah, you.
No.
No, dude, that's Nasira.
He saw a picture of you upstairs. He saw you're the owner of this house from 100 years ago.
Not that I know of.
Okay, he says bird. He starts to calm down. Bird motion. Neck slice.
Maybe he was trying to hush us because the dragon is
But if
upstairs.
he wanted to hush us, he would simply just put finger to his mouth. That's like universal hushing. You know,
Yeah,
he's
well,
telling us to calm down, but that also something needs to die. I guess when Tim comes back, I'm gonna make an insight check really gauge what the hell Balasar's going on, like intending to do. Is he?
Yeah, because I mean, like, the only flapping thing that we have encountered in the last however long was the dragon.
The dragon, yeah. Maybe it's a baby one?
Some other... Oh, that would be kind of cool.
Like, there's no way this is its nest. Why would it leave it unguarded? Or like, dragon egg nest, you know?
Yeah.
That's no way.
Hmm.
Well, I'll say I figured it out.
Like to state for the record that I, Dylan, am clueless about what's going on right now.
But perhaps
Okay,
Misha.
That's a relief.
Man, when your character knows too much and your own player doesn't.
When the character knows more than you do.
Oh, that's usual for me.
Yeah. Roll, you have like no training in intelligence and you just keep rolling nat 20s. I'm like, what's going on?
Nasira.
Oh.
What's
Nasira, can I speak to you up on the balcony?
I'm still backing away from Balasar now.
What the hell is going on with this?
I wanted to make some sort of
I will
insight check on
slowly
Balasar.
All right, I'm gonna lean in so that no one can hear and kind of whisper in her ear. Nasira, how wise are you? I'm just asking straight up. How much of the unknown do you know? Could you? We need you know a little bit about mysticism?
I'll
know
walk back this way.
I've met a person who knows mysticism. I hate her.
Well, then you'll be fit for the job.
The hell are you talking about up there?
Nothing, just enjoy the food, Clyde. Try the pork chops. They're great.
So, you guys just see me just grab Misha by the ears in rabbit form.
I tried to wrestle her away before you could grab her. Because I'm still holding her, so I'll try to get back her away from you.
Nasira,
We now have a time limit.
if there is... Oh! Nasira, if there is anything that you could do for us, please walk up the left-hand stairs. And
So I'm. So wait, do I have Misha in my hands?
This is probably a real time limit, by the way.
Yep.
yeah,
All right.
Real life.
Misha, are you in? Do you willingly go into Balasar's hands?
I guess. Confusion?
I have Misha, and I'm kind of backing away from everybody, and I'm saying, everybody just relax, be calm, and I'm kind of like
Balasar, tell us what the hell's going on.
To my face, and I tell her, just stay calm, everything's gonna be fine, just be prepared, everybody. Stay calm. I found a way out for us. This is the best way we could do this.
No, you get off that stairs right now. Tell us what's going on.
Just want everyone to be able to spread out and stay away from just one another.
I'm gonna
'Cause, you
start.
know, if we're grouped up, it's gonna be really bad. For
I
a lot of us.
shoot an Eldritch Blast at Balasar's feet. Stop right now and explain.
I wish I could.
am I still talking to Nasira, or is Nasira?
You wish? Did
The
you see something?
fact is that we all need to spread out, because, sometimes we see one thing, turns out to be another. We make decisions in the moment. We're probably not the best person to make those decisions in that moment.
Misha,
That's
are
why
you
we need
staying in his
someone
hands?
wise. We need someone wise to make the decisions for us. We need the
No.
will to
Misha, are you staying in
choose.
his hands?
I'm staying in his hands.
Okay.
So,
God damn it.
corner.
Balasar, stop!
I run up towards the staircase.
No, Clyde,
Okay.
stay there.
Okay. I'll say you were right there.
Yeah.
So as you get to the top of the staircase, as Balasar rounds, And I'd say its head would rise at this point, but as you reach the top of the staircase, you see the form of an adult black dragon at the end of the balcony lift its head and stare hungrily at Balasar and Misha. So that's what you decided.
Oh, I just wanted to show you. We just got this rabbit part of our group. You can see that it's a very small creature. This is a creature that we have all decided we're willing to give up. You can have this rabbit, or you can have us go to the other room and prepare all those dead creatures that I told you about earlier. We'll make it look nice. We'll make it presentable. We can make a whole night of it. Or you can have this eeny bitty little rabbit.
Let me see. I have to ask Dylan. As far as your transformation, is it illusionary or shape-shifting?
It is shape-shifting.
Okay, let me look something up real quick.
Oh, while you're doing that, we were trying to figure out, can Misha speak?
Misha cannot speak.
How sad. World's over. I give up.
I'll say make a deception check.
Alrighty. Oh, 19.
19.
19 plus 1. So that, so it's a soft 20.
Okay. So I'll say at this point, and now all of you, balcony and below, you see the platform rise up a bit as you see the upper form of the adult black dragon rise up in the frame. We'll come ahead. Fulfill the deal.
Oh, wait, you're saying you would rather have a tiny little rabbit than giant creatures?
You said one. I said one of your own, of course. And its mouth just slowly opens.
This is happening up.
Shit, I thought this would work. I look back. Everyone's seen the dragon now, right?
I see the head.
Oh yeah, everyone sees the body of the dragon.
Now I kind of look back at Clyde, and I'm like, all right, now. I mean, wants me.
Its mouth is wide open, right?
Oh yeah.
Put Misha
oh hell! I'll send 2 Eldritch Blasts right at its mouth.
No, Wanye immediately messages Clyde and Baldrus and says, "Don't do it."
I'll say, oh man, yeah,
I'll
say, I'll say the message, Clyde. You get that real quick. Do you commit to it or no?
I hold it.
You have your hand ready, crackling eldritch energy ready to fire.
If Balasar dares to throw the rabbit at the dragon, I throw 2 Eldritch Blasts. I hold it ready.
You have a prepared action.
Yes.
So I'll do this. I am going to cartoonishly go, all right, here I come.
Misha
It takes me about a full minute just to make this one step.
What is Misha doing?
Misha starts turning towards the dragon within his hands and does that little pat, 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 pat thing with their paws as if they are going to jump from the arms, but Misha is staring straight into the dragon's mouth.
So wait, so are you in like a motion to leap out from his arms into the mouth?
Correct.
Okay. Let me see this real quick. Oh, let me see. Okay. Let me see something real quick. This is important. This is the more strategic side of D&D. This is what I love. Let me see. Oh, that's a good question. This actually will determine if this plan is successful or not. Oh, Deb. Okay. Do you go invisible on that?
No. Maybe?
Let me see.
Oh, I shouldn't have thrown away that crow.
The illusion appears in an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see. The illusion looks exactly like you. It is silent. It is your size and inseparable. It doesn't occupy space. Okay, so yeah, you wouldn't go invisible for this if you use that.
It's fine.
Okay, so suddenly out from Misha, this duplicate illusionary form of Rabbit Misha pops out in front. And are you running towards the dragon's mouth?
The duplicate would try directly jumping into the dragon's mouth.
Okay.
So
as that happens, I realize what she's doing, and I try to like time it so that I stuff Misha into my bag.
Okay.
So she won't be seen when the dragon closes its mouth.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Shit. Can I give advantage with a stealth check or something?
Can we walk around right now, by the way? Like the people on the ground floor?
I'd say at this moment you guys are frozen.
This is happening at once.
I'll say you can give advantage as a help action.
Okay.
So I roll with advantage?
With advantage, yeah.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. First one. Oh, thank God for that advantage. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, 15.
15. Okay, so you quickly like let him go, and you faint as you quickly get Misha behind you to hide. As this illusory form of a rabbit runs towards the dragon and leaps into its mouth. The mouth stays open. And then like a gator, it just slowly shuts. And its face goes from this mild level of joy to a small level of frustration. Do you honestly think I am so pathetic that I can't see through a magician's false magic? And it lets out a torrent of acid breath towards the two of you.
Oh no!
I guess at this point I would have fired my Eldritch Blasts.
Yep, you can do that as well.
They're not going to hit though. They're pretty weak.
Still, Misha. Oh wait.
Who?
Misha, did you ever go out into the rain?
She did.
To heal Clyde.
No, that was to heal Balasar.
To heal Balasar.
But she did go in the rain.
Okay, so both of you make dex saves at disadvantage.
God.
Because you're still covered in ink. Oh fuck.
Oh. Okay, 17.
We get a +3 bonus to that.
Oh, true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then hold on. I may be wrong because I rolled a 14 and I added 3, so that's actually 18, and then I add 3 more.
Mm-hmm.
I add 3 more.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, then 21.
Okay, let me just add this in real quick.
Disadvantage. Wow.
A lot that I wasn't expecting all in one go.
Wait, you said it was disadvantage?
Yeah.
Disadvantage, yes.
That was 1. I didn't roll disadvantage.
Damn.
15.
Okay, 15, and what was the other one again? My apologies.
21.
Okay, only 21 saves.
Oh, shit.
I'm technically behind him.
Yeah.
He said in his bag?
Not a 1.
You know what? Why not? Because you're using him as a meat shield. I'll be fair. That's fair. I'll make that fair.
Okay.
Called group thinking.
It's called rule of cool.
It's rule of cool.
Where are you?
I'm guessing a 23 hits the dragon.
Let me see. So the breath first. You take
Jesus Christ.
23 points of acid damage.
I'm unconscious.
Okay. And then
Shit.
and then for Clyde, let me see how much what did you roll again, Clyde?
23 and an 8, which was a natural 1.
Okay, the 23 would hit.
Cool. That rolls 9 points of force damage.
Okay. Hot damn. Okay. So at this point, this large breath of acid skewers the flooring, and the platform begins melting a bit as this torrent just hits the two of you. Balasar is down. Misha, you do feel that Balasar is incapacitated. We're gonna roll initiative.
Ah, fuck.
Of course, I roll an 18 when I'm unconscious.
Fuck.
I wasn't clicking on me. Fuck.
Oh, damn.
I got nothing, gang. We're screwed on my end. Wow.
Bless you.
Oh shit, forgot to click my character.
I clicked mine, but it didn't
Oh, damn.
add my stuff.
Oh, I gotta add turn for Cinder.
Yes, please.
Okay.
11.
Oh, she has good decks. Hot dang. Is everyone on the list? Yes. Okay. So in descending order. Okay. Top of the round, Clyde.
Free action. Baldur's get the coin! And, tempt fate here. Toll of the dead on the dragon.
Okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Ooh. And as a note, the last time that we fought, I accidentally used the ability scores, not the saving throws.
Right.
So you guys got lucky. On that note, it rolled a 22.
Okay, succeeds. No damage is taken. And I will use my movement 30 feet down the stairs here. That sounds about right. Get the hell down here.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright. Balasar, please make a death saving throw.
Oh, we gotta do it on this. That's right. Alrighty. Team.
Okay. One success.
Alrighty, I'm still in it.
Okay. Next up is the dragon. Okay, it's gonna roll for it to see if it gets its breath back. It gets its breath back.
God.
So you see the belly.
Counterpoint, it doesn't. Just hear me out on this one.
Okay.
Just, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
And Misha, you are still behind me, so hopefully he doesn't know that you're still there.
Rule of cool, it doesn't.
Rule of cool, he doesn't know you're still behind me.
At this point, the belly once more glows this brightish greenish bluish color again. As at this point, the dragon, it just takes a dive off the balcony. And it lands completely down on the floor. And it completely cracks the marble on its impact. And it starts crawling over on the dance floor. And it goes right over here. And it lights up its breath. And Torge, Nasira, and Clyde make dex saves at disadvantage.
Now, I did try to take some time to wipe off ink while I was eating, but that's not enough, right?
No, you would need a short rest for it.
Got it.
Few questions. One, do I have disadvantage because I didn't go outside when they were fighting the dragon?
You do not, no. That's very fair. You were inside the whole time.
14.
Second, this is an area of effect ability, right?
No, this is dragon breath, and it's done in a line.
Okay. Because I was just wondering if that has any effect to it as well.
It's a dex save.
Such as that. Oh, such as a blue dragon's lightning breath. And only take half damage.
This will be
make a dex save and only take half damage. Yeah, so if you pass, yeah, you take no damage.
This will be so poetic.
No, you fail.
And then I do that, and then I get a bad roll.
Okay. Damn. Alrighty. So you both take... lower. 28 points of acid damage.
That is pretty low, actually, but I'm still down.
As the you're still down?
Oh yeah.
Okay. As this torrent of acid jets out
PK.
completely and just douses both of you with it as Clyde falls over and slips at the bottom of the staircase.
Now, instant death is when it reaches negative your maximum hit count.
Yes.
Yeah, so essentially when you hit 0, if there's any remaining damage from that attack, if it goes up or exceeds your max hit point, that's also instant death.
Got it. It's not instant death, but I'm down.
Okay. And I'll say at this point, let me see. It's also going to do a lair action. Let me see. And I will put... Which one am I going to do? Let me see. There we go. Okay, I'm going to put a cloud of insects on top of Wanye. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put it back here on you guys. Let me, that's 25, I believe. Oh, that's a line. Might be. That's a line again. How do I do this? There we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, suddenly a giant torrent of insects fills up this entire ring. As if literally from nothing, just all these insects pop up. Everyone in there, I would like for you to make, let me see, a Constitution saving throw. Including...
That's on you, Tim. You played yourself. You also have to do the Constitution save.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Absolutely. I want to kill her too.
I'm tired of hitting on you. It's weird.
Alright, so everyone in there, let me see, or half as much. Okay, so you all take 3, 6, 2. You all take 11 piercing damage. As this giant cloud of insects just swarms all of you and just starts biting away at your pieces and just gets underneath your armor and starts tearing away at your chest. Alright, that'll be the dragon's turn. Nasira, you are up.
Well, I'm angry and I'm going to punch it.
Okay.
Adam.
25 hits.
25 hits. And then I'll also do Flurry of Blows for 2 more.
Okay.
Nice.
27 hits.
Alright.
Damn.
Make him prone.
And then that. So that's 25 total damage.
25 total, damn, yeah.
And then we'll also do Dex saving throw for the dragon.
For the dragon. Ooh. That is a... Let me see. That's a 9.
It fails.
Okay.
Dragon is knocked prone.
Okay, so you run up to it and just bash it straight in the snout, and it falls completely down. And it's kind of sliding across the dance floor at the moment.
Wish I could see it.
Oh, I have a plan, but I'm unconscious.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay, it's going to use a legendary action to do a tail attack on you. For the tail, that is a 19 to hit.
At disadvantage?
That hits.
At disadvantage, yes.
Oh, because it's prone. Oh my god.
Yeah, 12 to hit.
Woo!
That misses.
Okay, so as it slides across the dance floor, it tries spinning around and getting you with the tail. It just barely misses, but it actually crashes into the pillar to the left of you guys. And it hits it so much that actually... Wait, why can't I grab that? Hold on. Is that what that is? Oh, that's the light. Yeah, I can't touch it, but essentially the pillar is actually completely cracked. It's maybe about halfway damaged. Alright. Wanya, cast, you're up.
Wanye, seeing this dragon crash through the beams, prone on the ground, is going to take the fang off of his neck, aiming at the dragon. You see, this blue light energy coalesce through it, and it's gonna cast Witch Bolt.
Just to let you know, ranged spell attacks have disadvantage on prone enemies.
They have disadvantage?
Yes. Well, ranged attacks, yeah.
He's not gonna do that.
I do declare.
Let me...
Oh, he's a big-ass dragon. I don't see how this could be disadvantaged, but rules state.
I'll admit, I don't remember hearing that one, actually.
Was that a homebrew thing, then?
Maybe.
I will gladly take advantage on this dragon.
Wait, no, you said disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah, I said disadvantage.
I'd say fuck it. It's big enough. I'd say just roll regular.
Okay, and actually, it's a DC, so it has to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that's an 18.
And it doesn't get disadvantage on that.
Actually, yeah, it's prone. So when I get prone, I'll admit, as all my years of DMing, I've never really done prone that much. Has disadvantage on attack rolls. Attack rolls against it have advantage. Oh, if it's within 5 feet. Otherwise, the attack roll is disadvantage. So yeah, you are right. It does have disadvantage.
Thank you.
Can I like retroact that then?
Yeah, because you as the player didn't realize that.
That's fair, yeah. If you want to retroact that, yeah.
Alright, I'm
gonna cast something else.
I'm going to...
Fireball.
Use every single one on it before. Wanye is going to run 5... Oh, wait, hold on. He's right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can you try to get behind this table for like half cover?
It could be half cover, yeah.
Okay.
If it's an acid breath, it'll burn through, but yeah.
Can Baldur see me right now?
Baldur see you. Yes.
Alright. Wanya's gonna nod at Baldur's, as Baldur's gonna take that what it means, but Wanya is now going to fire... Man.
Oh, dear.
I have no idea what to do right now, to be honest with you. I'm gonna fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Okay, go for it.
This would be disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, first one... That's first roll.
Oh,
dip.
Oh, hey, it hits! Okay, that was the first one. And the second one...
And
holy shit.
Wow.
Yo, these rolls.
Wow.
Yes.
Yo.
Every single one hits.
Well, the 25 and 21s, because those are disadvantaged. All right. You only fire 2 of those, right, Andrew?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So one's a 25, one's a 21.
Yeah.
Both
Okay.
hit.
Yeah,
So
both still hit.
Wanya takes his Dragon's Fang, fires 2 Eldritch Blasts, dealing. First one deals...
Why are they disadvantaged?
He's prone.
And it's a ranged spell attack.
The rules state prone enemies that you have disadvantage on them from far away.
9 and 7, 16 damage.
16 damage, okay. So yeah,
shooting someone laying on the ground is harder than shooting them standing.
Yeah.
Even for a dragon, apparently.
Yeah, apparently.
So as this thing slides across the dance floor, you just empowered in this it's do or die time, light up 2 Eldritch Blasts and shoot it straight at its head. You actually hit it straight in one of its horns as it kind of rolls off to the side a bit. You actually dented it a bit.
Ooh.
All right.
Wanye will end his turn.
Okay, Baldrus, you are up.
Okay.
You're riddled with bugs.
Yeah, I think we're all in a very similar situation right now. I'm gonna move out of this bug circle.
Okay.
And I guess while I can, I will also fire Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
assume those miss.
Those do miss for 10s, yeah.
Good try. And yours hit harder.
Alright, is that your turn?
I'm going to use the other 15 feet of my movement to climb up this wall.
Okay.
A spider climb.
Okay. So you're now 15 feet up the wall. Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let me see. So the dragon is going to do another legendary action, and it's going to pull out its wings, and it's going to try and beat up into the air,
But
40 feet.
okay.
Every creature within 10 feet of it must make a dex saving throw. So Nasira, please make a dex save.
She's got this. Plus with evasion.
15. Fails. Let me see. There we go. So you take 11 bludgeoning damage. You are knocked prone, and you fly 10 feet back.
Half of that, right?
I think it's only if you make the save, right?
If you fail it, you take half damage. That's evasion.
When you're subjected to the effect that allows you to make a dex save throw, to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the throw, and only half damage if you fail. Okay, yeah, so half damage. That's
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah, so
Thank you.
whatever you got hit by the acid damage before, half that as well. Because you failed it, but evasion immediately takes off half. That's
Very good point.
That shit's OP.
All right. So you may add some of that health back. All right. So at this point, it'll be Syndra's turn, and you just hear like, "Oh, yeah, you weren't kidding, were you?" And you just see her sprint off into the next room, be like, "Yeah, I don't want part of this. That's too much danger for me." Completely runs off.
I struggle to say disappointing.
I doubt you even see her.
I hear her leave. Mostly,
Misha.
I'm dying.
You are up, Misha.
Right.
Smothered by the body of Balasar.
Oh God.
I have another question for you. Sending it
Okay.
your way.
No, you cannot just win.
Oh.
I can just die.
Alright. I'm gonna take a moment to put my pineapple away. I'll be right back.
Let's see.
That's not gonna affect anything that's happening right now. So if you want to take the time to make the decision, Misha's gonna go back into pure human form and try to stabilize Balasar.
It is, you know what? It is considered a saving throw. So yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna medicine check. Fingers crossed.
Okay. So yeah, so you start trying to go over, and you look at Balasar again. He's been double wrecked by acid breath. He many of his scales have either chewed up or literally fallen off, and you're trying to find a good spot to heal him up. He's looking absolutely wrecked.
Okay.
Oh.
Clyde, you are up. Please make a death saving throw.
I'm gonna DM you something really fast.
Woohoo!
Success.
Nice.
Okay, Balasar, make a death saving throw.
Ah, thank God.
Oh,
Pass,
nice.
Still
At
here.
advantage.
Oh?
Let me see. Equal to that. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Everyone's
Yeah,
messaging
there
me
you
at
go.
once. I'm getting like 20 messages at once. Hold on.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Message him.
DM? Why are you hurting me?
No. Yeah, no.
Are you sure
Not
though?
a body of water.
Oh, that would have been sick. I had a plan. I was to say I was gonna have a nice grenade.
I like your thinking, but not here.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay, so we're gonna roll to see if it gets its breath back.
Yes. Sorry.
Does not get its breath back.
He's so excited.
Thank God.
He died.
Okay, it's at this point it's gonna take half of its. Oh wait, it's flying right now.
It is
actually.
flying, yeah.
Did
So
it?
this-
Oh, never mind.
Did it what?
Oh no, I was gonna say, did it have to like expend an action to get up, or is that the legendary action? It just.
It was a legendary action, so it automatically got itself up.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Oh, dip. Okay, it is going to... How big is it? As it gets into the air, it says, "You don't think I'm terrifying? Fine. Let me show you what true terror is." Everyone in the room, please make a wisdom saving throw.
There's no way unconscious people have to do it too.
Not unconscious people.
Okay.
Okay.
I was like, what the fuck?
What effect?
To say
what
this
effect
is
does
what's
this
gonna kill
have?
me.
Fuck.
This is fear. This is to try and frighten you.
I'm afraid of death. Like.
Oh,
Okay, so-
that's... No.
It
Oh,
is
but
for-
that's at the end of my turn.
Yeah. You have to be already, inflicted with that.
Yeah.
But spoilers.
Let me see.
Oh, wow.
The only one who passed was Nasira.
I am immune to being frightened.
Exactly. Well, I mean, for who rolled, yes. So Misha and Nasira are the only ones who passed. Everyone else who failed, you have become frightened for 1 minute, and you can compete. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turn, and if you succeed, then it goes away. But for the time being, you are frightened.
What does that mean for us?
Frightened means you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while in the source of your fear, while it's in line of sight, and you can't willingly move closer to the source of your fear.
Gotcha.
All right, and that's its first thing it's going to do. Now it's going to attack. It is going to leap straight towards Nasira. Get right in your face. What is it going to do? It is going to... I was not expecting this to happen today. It's going to try and bite you and claw you twice.
You weren't expecting this to happen. I wasn't expecting this to happen.
28 to hit.
That hits.
16 to hit.
That does not.
And 12 to hit.
That does not.
Okay, so only the bite. So you're only going to take... let's see. So for the bite, you first take 19 piercing damage. And then on top of it, you also take 6 acid damage. As the dragon just leaps up from the top and leaps completely down on top of you and brings its jaw right on top of your head and tries swallowing you from the top down.
Kinky.
All right, that is your turn. Nasira, you are up.
All right. Give me just a moment. I want to look at one of my abilities.
Is your attack power enhanced when you're giant? Or when you're
I
huge?
get
A D4
bonus
per head.
1d4 per hit.
That's what it is, okay.
Fuck.
A dragon's just munching on your head right now.
I wish I could turn back time. I just thought of something much more theatrical I could have done.
Oh, we always have those moments. I'm gonna go to sleep thinking about this.
Yeah, I have something I regret.
I'm going to use wholeness of body to heal myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Equal to 3 times your monk level. Hot dang.
Nice.
So you buff yourself up.
Still have got your bonus section.
Then I think I'm just going to use feline agility.
Okay.
to move away.
Okay. And so you're going to provoke attack opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
So it's going to try and bite you real quick.
all right,
Where is the dice? That's a 25 to hit.
that hits.
Okay. Sorry for the delay. You take 13 points of piercing damage with an additional 4 acid damage.
God, I'm so glad I healed myself.
And where are you trying to run to? Just out
I'm
there.
going there. Yeah.
And you got the movement speed. So yeah, you run out there, and you do see it from across the hall. You do see Syndra, kind of like not running but jogging, as she's just trying to go across the room and look back, going, "Oh, hi."
Does he take damage from the green thing?
No, he does not.
What is the green thing, by the way? Is it still active, or?
It's literally just a swarm of bugs,
Okay.
and it hurts you if you end your turn in there.
But with that, I will end my turn.
Okay. Next one up is Vanya Kist.
Wanye is about to tug a feather from his necklace and then sees Nasira, possibly our only hope, running and cowering like a craven feline, and let goes of his feather. And he is going to 5.
Which feather are you pulling?
Well, he was gonna pull the feather, but then Nasir ran. Now I'm debating if it's even possible now. Fuck it. He's gonna take the feather, he's gonna rip it from his necklace, he's gonna throw it 10 feet right, so 10 feet northwest to here, where that chair is.
Okay.
It's a whip.
Oh, it's whip.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So suddenly, from out of nothing, an ethereal whip appears. I'm trying to look for a picture of a whip, but for whatever reason, guns are popping up. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, this is apparently a whip. There you go.
Awesome. Then Wanye, in fear, I guess, is gonna go 5, 10. Let me read this first.
Yeah, you yourself, you can stay where you are if you want to. You just can't move towards the thing of your fear until you break the saving throw.
Yep.
Right. 5. He's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Uh, 25, 30. Would you consider this like whole cover or 3/4 cover? What would you consider this?
You would be in from it. You'd be in 3/4 cover.
All right, Wanye will stay here,
Okay.
and as a bonus action, I'm gonna move the whip 10 feet
Towards the dragon.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
gonna let me zoom in. Yeah, right there. And I don't believe. Can I attack with it and move it? You can direct the whip to fly up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against the creature. Okay, so we'll attack.
Okay.
And it's a attack bonus of 9, so it's a 1d20. I'm just gonna add 9 to this.
Oh man.
Awesome. 9, 10, 11.
There we go. Wait, is it just a 2 or
11.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 on the 1d20.
It's an 11.
so an 11? Okay, yeah, that's gonna hit. So the whip pops up and tries cracking at it, but you just don't have control of it yet. It just starts flinging wildly in the air.
And that ends my. I don't want to like metagame. I need to be kept alive, lads! Wanye screams at the top of his lungs as he channels this whip and hides behind the pillar.
Okay. And you are now in the.
Oh wait! Oh,
Yep.
wait! I don't.
Yep.
In my turn. Right here. I meant. Is this? I was gonna ask. Is this? I wanted to go on the quarter up here.
You already moved 30 feet at that point.
Well, can I just?
You're right. You're already in the swarm, buddy.
Is this inside the swarm right here, though?
Yes, it is.
Can I? Because then I literally lose it. It's gone. Because I did say in my turn. So can I? Did I attack?
You did try to attack with the whip.
So right here, it's because I explicitly asked about that. Like, so okay, so because remember I asked you, does it do damage you pass? You said no, it only does it in your turn. So I was like, okay,
and your turn there, yeah.
Yeah. So I thought that this would, since it doesn't fully go. So can I just?
Would you want to move to a different spot?
Yeah, I would like to. If
you could move out here or off to the side over there.
Yeah,
I'm being very generous right now.
Yeah, because I thought that since it was outside the circle, it would have. Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay, being generous in a dragon fight.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Tim.
Okay.
Thanks again.
First campaign. Baldrus, you are up. You are 15 feet up on the wall.
And I am frightened.
You are frightened at the moment. You have disadvantage on, I believe, attacks and saving throws. Or let me see, I think just attacks. Oh, you have a disadvantage on attacks and ability checks while on the source of your fear, and you can't willingly move closer to it.
Now, within sight of the source of my fear, or just within a certain distance?
While you're in sight of the dragon. Which I'd say at this point, you being up in the pillar, I'd probably say you can still see it, actually, yeah.
If that is the case, I'm going to full movement. Sorry, hold on.
Also, while you're doing that, Wanye, please make a... Where is it?
Oh, wisdom throw?
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
These
You're
rolls.
still frightened.
Oh, man. Now, I guess I would have got disadvantage on that attack, or was it a different attack? Doesn't matter, but...
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but you would have gotten disadvantage, yeah.
Gotcha. I just gotta remember that.
Okay. Baldrus?
Yeah, I'm going to use my full movement, and then I'm going to use my action to dash. I can do that, right?
Yeah, you can dash.
And I'm going to go out through this hole.
Outside? Okay.
Onto the wall still. And then, like, I assume be, like, over here or something. Or
what's your movement again?
Here, 30. It took me 30 to get to here. And
then you dashed over there.
And then I dashed over
and you're
here,
and you're outside in the rain at the moment, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Next up, Misha.
Tim, could I meet you in the other chat?
Sure. Sure.
All right.
She's about to tell us.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back in a moment.
The dragon's just an illusion that Misha casted.
At a worse time.
You know what? If I can get up, I know exactly what to do.
I'm thinking
not gonna
what
happen.
I want to try to do is I wanted to lead the dragon towards the chandelier.
That's what I wanted to do too. Like,
yo, we're like geniuses. It's the dragonborn blood.
The entire time I was just like, okay, if Misha can get me up, this dragon doesn't do too much damage, and if everyone can just get that dragon to the center, as soon as she gets me up, I can run and just cut that thing.
That'd be nice. We can pin it there. That's what I wanted to do originally, since I DM'd Tim, is I have a feather that makes a giant, well, it makes a boat. But I was going to put the feather, and it needs to be in body of water, so I was going to put the feather in my coffee maker and throw it like a hand grenade. So the boat would pin the dragon down, and there would just be this ship that just pins it down to the ground. But Tim was like, nah, I can't do that. And I was like, wow. So...
Imagine.
Yeah, I would have been hilarious.
Imagine being creative in D&D.
Ah, shit.
I really hope Misha wakes me up.
I thought I was dead. When I went... Oh, I don't remember the character, but when I was like right in the corner of that pillar, I thought I was free. But then when Tim was like, oh, you have to roll damage, I thought Wanya was gone. Because then the whip would have went, and at least it's still damaged, and it's used up a lot of its actions. So...
I think we've learned that they aren't special, but I could knock these mirrors off the wall and see if
just get an army in here.
Happens. I mean,
we could always try. Yeah, I don't remember.
It'd be dividing our attention while this thing's just attacking us.
It might be rough terrain, like the dragon would have to walk over it.
Are we even sure he's gonna even try to walk through it?
Right now.
And he can fly.
Oh yeah, it's fine. So. When you detected magic, did you detect magic on the mirrors? I went to the bathroom, but
he never said anything about that. And I feel like when I say detect magic, I have to obnoxiously say I look at this, or this. Otherwise, he doesn't give it to me.
Gotcha.
And I don't like doing that. So I did not look at the mirrors, and he didn't state that I saw magic in the mirrors.
You didn't see magic in the mirror, just saying.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, thank you. Yeah, we were wondering if we should try to use them.
Alrighty.
See, if you want to make a change, then you got to look at the man in the mirror. That's
Baldur's can't.
Right. So Misha's going to attempt one more time to medicine check and stabilize Balasar.
With a +1, I don't like the odds.
Let's see. All right. Yeah, I'll say that it's like playing Operation with, but the board's half melted. It's just like you don't know what pieces to put where.
Then,
Good news is I have 2 successes on my death saves.
Wait for it.
Okay. Misha's going to look down at their bloodied hands and realize that there is no way out of this, and that everything just seems hopeless and depressed. So Misha stands up in human form, which is not mimicked by my form currently, walks over to the balcony and says, "Dragon, you will let them go and take me. I give you willingly my life."
Make a persuasion check.
That was my plan.
MVP?
Cast fireball centered on herself.
Fuck.
Let me actually roll for this. Okay, this is real. Rolled a nat 1.
What?
Oh.
Wow.
Yep. That's real. I could actually take a picture of this too.
Well,
holy shit.
So at this point, the dragon, looking down at Clyde, ready to make a claw, stops. And stares back up at Misha real quick. What was that?
If you let them go, Misha will give life for them. You asked for sacrifice earlier. That is me.
And he looks down at Clyde, and he looks across the room. And there's this moment where his hand waves as you see the cloud of bugs completely fade out and go away. And he looks back up. Well, I don't really like being tricked. Are you going to try and pull one of your stunts again?
I am all out of stunts. Lust is not fun anymore.
Well, if it means prolonging the suffering of this party, I don't see any reason why not to. Get your friend up. And he looks over at Clyde, and he slowly and gingerly puts Clyde into his jaw.
Oh.
And begins walking over, and he sets them right here on the table. And he just walks back over here patiently.
Bloodties gonna try to fight up.
Shall I make a death saving throw?
Yes, make one.
Medicine check.
Yay.
Yep, and you can make a medicine check. And I'll say, Misha, yeah, you can make another death saving throw, Balasar.
That's a 7.
Okay, that's one fail.
Should I roll again?
Misha, you can try the medicine again if you want, or if you can heal.
No, Misha's out of every little bit of magic.
Nasira!
Oh my god, I gotta do.
Nasira! Can I like scream to Nasira? How far away down the hall is she?
I mean, you can scream. It's whether or not they'll hear it.
I got a 9 on that next roll.
Oh, damn. Nasira.
So this roll determines whether I live or die right now.
Yeah,
Well,
not yet. Yeah, hold on. Nasira,
yeah.
you do hear yelling back from the room. You hear everyone calling your name.
Are you not all dead yet?
We need your potions. Get here ASAP.
God damn it! Like this dragon has one job.
Can I
Kill them already.
Can I muster a word?
Sure.
This year, no, that's Amisha. I'm like, oh, to help them. Oh shit, he's coming up the stairs.
This emotional moment.
If I live, I'll give my life. You don't need to give yours. You die. Oh, you can go and give yours. Like, I'll be dead. There's no decision in that.
No, it is okay. Besides, my life is more important than yours.
What?
It's worth more.
Alright, should I roll?
Let me...
Can I wanted to like chuck the potion. Like I wanted Nasira to pass the potion to me, and I was gonna pass it to Misha.
Okay. This is all kind of happening at once. I could say, for sake of brevity, Nasira, if you wanted to, you could get potions to Clyde and Balasar, if you want to.
I'm willing to make my roll, though.
Okay.
It's just all exciting right now. Like, I don't know. Everything, I don't know what to do anymore.
Wanya's queuing an Eldritch Blast behind his back.
You know, you roll the other death saving throw like immediately after the other one. I'll say that we can redo that one. So okay. I'll say you have one fail right now.
I'll throw one potion of healing and one potion of greater healing to them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to drink a potion of greater healing for myself.
Okay. Balasar, what'd you roll?
A roll?
Yeah.
An 8.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah, Balasar, you are completely jacked up, and your vision begins blurring as you stare at Misha, looking somewhat phased, somewhat not unfazed, as the adult black dragon just makes its way to the top of the steps, staring at you. I'm waiting.
Should I make another roll?
You'll need to wait a little bit longer. I'm apparently really bad at this.
Misha, you know what? The dragon sticks its head in really close to the two of you. Go on. I'm watching. He's going to help you. Make a medicine check at advantage.
All right.
You're properly fucked when the enemy helps you out with a medicine check.
This dragon's next level sadistic.
At this point, I just feel bad.
Alright, 18.
Okay.
That's a number.
Balasar, you finally feel somewhat stabilized, and you, for the first time in a whole minute, are able to stand up very slowly.
I look at the dragon. I say, "Don't kill Peter. I can't. I should have offered myself to start because I'm bleeding and everything. I'm really shaking. I'm not gonna make it. Promise me you'll all kill him. Kill that son of a bitch, Ormagander. For me. For my daughter.
Balasar.
You can take me.
I mean, I could take both of you.
No.
Come on, man. Don't be a dick.
Misha!
All right, like I'm really bleeding right here.
Misha is going to give one of those quirky little "it's gonna be okay" smiles like you see in a really trashy anime.
Yeah.
Misha is gonna turn around, and as Misha turns around, the two ponytails that were dangling from the back of their head start perking upright and look directly like bunny ears, and you can see a little fluffy tail pop up from behind Misha.
Oh
But
no.
that is the extent of the transformation that you see. It doesn't go any further than that, and Misha walks willingly towards the maw of this deadly black beast. Sorry, deadly African American beast.
He takes 10 psychic damage. The dragon is cancelled.
The dragon becomes quaked.
And Misha does one of those Jesus poses of self-admission into their fate.
I'm sorry, but no. It's a real Black Widow Hawkeye moment. I grab her and I throw her behind me as I take her place.
All right,
you gonna have to do.
And as that happens, the dragon with its front claws reaches out. You are gonna have a contested grapple against the dragon.
Oh
shit. Okay, what do I do?
Roll athletics.
Roll athletics. Okay, come on, athletics. Oh, nat 20 plus 7.
Plus 7. You got a 17.
This is so stupid.
Okay, so you got a hold of Misha, and you just throw her off.
And I take her place.
All right, Misha, you are jettisoned off the top of this platform, and you are going to take, because you're 50 feet up.
I have my rabbit-like agility in this one, so I good hopper.
Good hopper.
Take whatever of that you will.
It's 20 points of bludgeoning damage. As you're thrown off the balcony and land hard on the carpet. Are you still up?
Yeah, Misha's still up, but has a rusting bitch face.
I'm glad I'm unconscious so I don't have to see this.
Already.
And Misha is fucking gonna trigger agility. Half of my movement to get up, but 1, 2,
okay.
6, 7, 10, 11, 12, and just gonna jump in front of the maw of this dragon.
Are you kidding?
I'm fucking
Am I
out.
the Black Widow or am I the Hawkeye in this situation? 'Cause I just really want to win.
Oh my god. Okay.
We try to take a split second moment where it's like. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Because I'm just playing my character. I would not allow this to happen. Not again.
It's happening. It's too quick.
At this moment, when you threw Misha off, you felt the grasp of the dragon grab onto you. And as he pulls you up and kind of lengthens himself, you see Misha suddenly up again. And she leaps up and with the other arm grabs onto Misha. And now both of you are in each of its arms.
Oh, God. I look at her. I'm like, God damn it. This is not...
Deal is deal!
And he holds both of them up to the remaining member of the parties. I think we could make this more exciting.
Oh shit!
Sophie choices us.
There's 3 of you. So how about you all decide who I eat?
Is Clyde
awake? Can I get Clyde up?
I'd say Natira could offer him a potion if you're there.
I think he offered a normal healing.
So I threw a regular healing and a greater healing, so that you had to decide who got what.
So that's up to Wanye.
Oh, I threw the... Well, I was going to probably give you the greater healing, so you have to
Okay.
Okay.
At the same time, I'm going to say... Does dragon taste like chicken?
Everything tastes like chicken.
Oh.
Cool.
Jeez.
Yeah, he holds both of them up and says, "You all decide."
Keep in mind, I'm looking horrific right now.
Just about as me.
He's still conscious, though, right? Balsar's still conscious and alive.
with one hit point, yeah.
With 1 hit point. That's what I thought. Because you look rough, but guys, I'm gonna look around, kind of usher everyone.
Oh, there's only 3 of them. Where's Baldrus?
Baldrus is
On
sitting
the wall
outside.
outside.
Oh,
He's out.
Oh.
He's
Does anyone
out.
know what's going on?
Nope.
The dragon's like, "Oh wait, I forgot. Okay, well, you 3 out in front."
Hmm.
I can't let you die like this, Balasar. I can't let you die.
I can't let someone die for my mistake. I should have given myself up before getting us all into this sitcom-y moment of me trying to feed a rabbit. We were all there. We saw what happened.
Poignant music.
I should have given myself up first. I shouldn't have. I just made the decision to grab her and feed her, and I shouldn't have.
Apparently, that's now for us to decide. You want to eat something? I say go for that one, and I pick the rabbit.
I look at Nasira. How hurt does Nasira look? I'm dead serious too.
Take that one.
Yeah.
That one.
And the dragon does look at you and goes, "No, I decide what I want to eat."
And you should know, Rare Kirsyak, that you should know what I am.
Well, you are delicious. Looks
I peek
backwards.
my head in the door in the hole. You wouldn't want to become like a vampire.
Freaking salesman.
You know, it's figure how many you could eat people forever.
I think you already eats people.
No, if I live, I'll eat longer than he can. I'm pretty sure.
A vampire dragon.
It'd be pretty cool. I bet you never heard of one of those before.
It would be pretty sick, yeah.
I won't taint my blood with such filth.
That's actually completely understandable.
Pretty racist stance.
All right. Wanye Kest, what do you say?
I look towards Balasar. I look towards Misha. And back again. My eyes darting across between the two of them. And I
He's
say,
been nothing but an innocent this whole time.
I know, Balasar.
I should have been dead a long time ago.
As should I. And then...
Hey, this isn't about you, though.
Yeah, I know. And I am gonna say, eat Misha. Take Misha.
And it like has this giant grin as all this slime and drool comes out. Very well. Here you go. And like a baseball with Balasar, he just chucks him at you guys.
He's dead. I ain't catching that.
I'm on the table. There I am.
Well, small humans and bastards alike, feel free to eat whatever you wish. This is all I need. And he stares right at Misha, and very slowly you see Misha get raised up like a mouse dangling from its tail. And its mouth opens wide as... And this giant breath of acid shoots out. And then after the acid, you see a completely burned Misha get dropped and completely swallowed. Now get out.
You heard him, fellas.
Gonna pick Balasar up and walk out.
Wait, which is it? Eat what we want or get out? You have given us too many options.
Can you take that one too?
Yeah, take Nasira. We willingly give it to you.
Perhaps next time.
Yeah, next time.
And he crawls back up the balcony, out of sight. And you all are left. So, which direction would you like to go?
Holy shit.
Out of the castle, I believe.
Home.
Just DM, there's nothing left of Misha, right?
Literally nothing.
How does a Revivify token
There's no way.
Well, you need the body, first off. And it has to be within a minute of them dying.
Damn it. You know what? The worst part in all of this, Misha's whip was also taken.
Silence feeling.
What the hell?
I will.
So are you guys going out into the rain or into the northern hallway?
I'm just standing here in shock and disappointment.
You said to get out, right?
I mean, yeah.
I'm gonna very sadly, kind of like claws scraping, slide down the tower.
Okay.
To the floor, to the ground floor of the courtyard.
All right.
Yeah.
And I'll say, as the dragon goes back up to the balcony out of view, you all one by one make yourself out into the rain, which it has died down a little bit as a small patch of rolling thunder breaks out. But you all one by one, defeated, walk your way out into the courtyard. And that's where we're going to end the session.
First death.
Dude.
Could you guys stop fucking with the dragons?
This was dope.
Damn.
I love the whole Hawkeye moment, or like
It's
all
awful.
battle, sacrifice each other.
Take me.
Yeah, that was sick.
That's
Shit.
Well, Dylan, I didn't expect this, but congrats, you're the first death in this campaign.
I wear this as a badge of honor.
Do you though?
should.
Do you though? Oh, there's nothing
It
to
is
learn
the-
from this other than don't fuck with dragons. But nobody cares.
Nobody in this party's gonna learn from this. Next
No.
week, you guys are gonna go back.
Let's go back in. We full rested. Let's go.
This is my
Hmm.
first PK, other than the shit-ass TPK from Slaughterhouse Danny.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? This is your first player character death?
This is my first player character death.
Oh my god.
I think Tim was really
Same, man.
forgiving.
I've never had it where a character died or I died. So
Well, you didn't.
I didn't, but I've had it where someone else on the party has died.
God. Well, dang. I'm speechless.
This was cool, dude.
The funniest part was Balasar going to the top of the staircase in secret chat and being like, "Oh, it's an adult black dragon," and then coming down frazzled, like,
Were you not
Yeah.
able to say anything? Were you under just like some kind of control?
Oh, I went up and talked to him and everything. I tried to have a whole like conversation. I tried to convince him to eat the big old dead bodies we just killed, and then I rolled a nat 1 on my persuasion. Oh, he could care less.
So the entire time the dragon was watching all of you eat as like a laid out trap, and Balasar just rolled up and was like, "Hey, can we talk for a second?" He's like, "Sure, why not?"
Yeah, then I
So
messaged
close,
Balasar.
though.
And Balasar's like, "Oh shit, guys, the dragon's
The
up there."
most
Oh, shit.
poetic moment was him coming downstairs and watching Baldrus and Clyde and everyone just dancing around having fun.
Yeah, I'm eating a pork chop.
I
Just...
didn't know how to tell anybody. Oh,
when you went up, they were like, so is Misha the owner of this mansion the entire time? Misha's the BBEG? I'm like, no! No! I'm as confused as everyone else is.
We should all spread out.
And the part that pissed me the part that pissed me off was that he said like, oh, it can't be the new girl that just came into the group. I'm like, god damn, she was the first one on my the NPC was the first one I wanted to give up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the dragon's absolutely cruel and clever. He's like, no, she's new. I don't care about her. I care about all you guys.
I think about it. Like,
You mean the one who ran away and didn't even try to fight?
They forced upstairs and we'll put up a fight.
See, if we had kept that knight alive, he would have been a perfect sacrifice. But no, somebody had to have lunch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he would have cared about the night. We didn't even care about the night.
Nope.
Yeah, you didn't figure out anything about him. You're just like, food, eat.
Yeah.
Does this?
Did anyone get his armor?
Oh no, it's still.
Oh,
I
robbed him though.
Yeah, you did. Worth it.
Balthazar, did you see any like the dragon's hoard or any like?
I tried to give him some doubloons and then he was like, nah.
Oh no, I meant like since this might be his lair. Actually, I didn't think it was his lair, but he has lair actions. He's just chilling up in the tower. So did you see like
I
gold?
think he was popping out of a room, so that might have been where he had like whatever trove he had. But I mean, like his whole head was sticking out of the room, so I couldn't really like. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Damn. There was a moment I was like, okay, I think Misha's gonna sacrifice. No, I sacrifice, and I'm like, you know what? He'd do is Sophie's choice.
Yeah, that was pretty. That was crazy.
Damn.
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna play this now because the last time this happened was when Jormungandr killed my daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
You have another one on the hit list.
You guys might be getting like an angry Balasar.
and
you don't think we're all angry? Oh, dear
and
Lord.
Dylan, we'll talk. We'll talk separate as well.
I hope you're having a good time, Dylan. Besides that, I don't know, man.
Just vibe check. Are you doing okay?
I just feel feel bad. I just feel bad because
Misha was such a fun character to have around. It was like, this is fun. Smack.
I'm totally good. I guess I have to say that Danny has done quite the numbers psychologically on me. So,
so this is nothing.
So like,
damn.
Yeah, this plot-wise, this is extraordinarily interesting. I like to take this from a third-person perspective, and
oh yeah.
I don't know. I started thinking about characterizing new characters or whatnot, or whether I should allow my teaching schedule to give me a little bit more free time on Sundays, because I can totally passively grade while I'm listening. But I guess that'll be a conversation for myself and Tim.
Yeah.
But I also had an idea of a bard class that I had in mind. Of like a homebrew bard class, which is completely, absolutely stupid.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll talk more, and we'll figure, like, with your real schedule and this schedule, we'll figure out what works best.
Yeah.
And there was this moment where I was like, oh, he's gonna sacrifice. I'm like, I hope he's not having PTSD from Danny's game with this.
No, because nothing really happened in Danny's game. I mean, the worst part about Danny's game was having to contest with a couple of the little high schoolers who wanted to do everything, and yet they were the worst players that I've ever worked with.
Ooh, no, I feel that. I
think Tim knows exactly who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's like,
all right.
Oh, I want to play a bard, but I'm not going to give bardic inspiration. I'm not going to cast any spells. Anytime anyone comes at all close to hitting me, I'm going to cower away, run away, and I'm just going to fight with all the other PCs.
Mm-hmm. I think he used melee weapons a lot too.
The fucking idiot. Sorry. Not sorry.
No, let it out. You just lost a character. You gotta let this out.
Okay,
Well, yeah. Why is that more devastating than this? No, he's this little high schooler shit who is like, oh yeah, I play the tuba in marching band, and so I know everything that there is to be a bard. And I'm kind of sitting right next to him. I'm like, I am a certified music educator that currently has a music job. you go toe to toe with me? And then he's like,
oh, they will.
Talking himself up about instruments, but doesn't actually play his character like that. I'm like,
they absolutely will.
Freaking waste.
I felt bad when I played Khatib because I gave him so many moments of PTSD. He's like, I just freak him out. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm just being my character. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Alrighty.
God. I'm going to share this real quick, just because the moment's over, the fight's ended. That was scary.
Yeah.
But, yeah. When I ran away after healing myself, I had 11 health.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Well, because there was that moment you ran and got attack of opportunity. You're like, thank God I healed, because that could have. Yeah, everyone could have been down. That would have been terrifying.
Yeah, I think we were all like one hit from the floor.
Yeah, I had 11 health too.
Yeah.
To be fair, Balasar did more damage to Misha than the dragon did.
When he chucked you?
When he chucked me off the balcony.
It's so funny because right when you like failed your medicine check, I was just like, all right, it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna try to succeed mine, and then I have this whole theatrical thing I'm gonna do, and then you started doing it. I'm like, God damn it, no.
Alright.
I also wanted to kill myself.
If Watt shows up again, we gang up on him.
I gotta say, like, the reason I pushed it so hard was because I'm not necessarily conducive to the plot. My character has been a secondary character at best.
I think you very quickly rose to me.
You very really.
Well, secondary in
30 minutes into the first game.
There is no plot. We're bumbling into a dragon's den. You were just as important as the rest of us, and you failed.
I don't even know what the original plan was. I don't even know what my reason for being in the party.
Obviously not wisely.
Somehow we started from. I remember my first session. Somehow we started from killing goblins and forcing psychedelics down somebody's throat. Now we're killing a dragon.
No, losing to a dragon.
Let's rephrase that.
We're losing to a dragon.
We have lost. That's it. We've lost this round.
You the point of the butterfly effect, so to speak. Why decided to rob campers of their playing cards. That is why we're here.
That's literally why we're here.
Honestly, yeah, that was the initial chain of everything.
We'd be camping in the Jaw Ridge Mountains right now.
So next time we see what
we jump him. We're jumping him.
I don't know Nasira's reason for still being with him.
For real, like you gotta figure that out.
You're gonna have to find one.
You're gonna have to find one real quick.
Yeah, real fast.
Like, I still don't trust any of you. To hell with all of you.
Same.
I think the feeling is mutual from everybody.
Yes, yes it is.
All right. Well, thanks for the session, Tim.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah. I'll see you guys around.
It was a great one, Tim. Thank you.
See you guys later.
Anytime.
Fuck. Oh, I am so deflated. Chat, that marks the end of today's D&D session. We have lost to the adult black dragon. We never really got his name. I believe Wanye said something in Draconic, and I think he called his name out. I'm not sure. But we've lost a player character, one that was only introduced about 2 sessions ago, I believe. And, I mean, I'm kind of mainly just more bummed out for that player themselves rather than the situation overall. But they seem to be taking it in stride and willing to just get a new character rolling. They're not, like, super mad about it. The situation was terrible to begin with. There's a lot of hindsight and retrospect things we could have done. I feel like the whole hitting on me aspect with that other female was just a big-ass hint to let us go into the bedchamber and just short rest, at least. I don't know. But we bumbled on and took the consequences as a result. So when we come back, I guess, from Clyde's perspective, he's just gonna abandon the entire area of Janglebrook altogether. Screw the curses, screw the land that's being poisoned, screw the dragon itself. And he's just gonna continue down back to the City of Thieves to just collect a bounty. And he's gonna try to convince the party of that as well. So, yeah, I guess that's where that leaves off. But until then, guys, thank you all for watching. We're gonna come back probably on Tuesday with Necronomus. But if we do happen to play on Monday, if I'm not dead tired tomorrow, check out our Discord and Twitter. We'll get notifications on when we go live next, and we'll probably be playing Hades. Yeah, that's probably the deal, alright? So, thank you all for watching. See you all next time.